How long in the fucking game, you know your boy gotta work and grind to get in. I gotta put everything else on the back burner. So it means I gotta play in a lot of Super Bowls to make this shit happen, because we doing this no money spent thing. So gotta grind. I gotta play this every day. Y'all know what it do. Fellas, know I gotta get your boy, and know I gotta make it happen.
With Charles Davis, as always,
it's gonna be hell.
Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Whether sunny or gray, I'm gonna ball and play. It's what I do every day.
And we are underway.
It's the Madden way. So grab your seat, cause I'm live.
This one takes it from the 21.
Grinding hard 8 to 5.
40, so really good starting field.
Let's go. Definitely gonna make sure 2-6 in the slide. See how he's lined up.
First and 10 at the 38.
What I want to do.
Now Marshall coming in motion right.
Covered.
First and 10, it's Griffin.
Get out of here, bro. Emotional shit don't work versus my adjustments. Might as well cancel that shit out, bro.
I think that is what we're going to see all game long. An early taste of that double.
That shit ain't gonna work either, bro. Ain't no RPOs happening.
The slot man in motion right.
Yeah, you might want to stop doing that.
They go play action. Griffin.
He covered. Let's throw it over there.
First catch by Brandon Marshall. And he will have
a ain't getting nothing deep.
Down as they're able to get the third down conversion. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And down inside the 40 to about the 38. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early, because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Forced out to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
Yeah, don't give him 10-yard rushes, bro.
Run, and it'll get him a
Not
new
gonna
set
let
of
you.
downs. Slot man moves right.
We own it.
Off the play
You know that little slant coming. We own that. I told you that shit ain't not gonna work against my defense, bro. Just stop. Stop changing these little meta offensive shit that does not work against my defense.
20-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. I give a little nod of respect across the field for that one, and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards.
Can't press zones, bro.
Over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage.
Wanna why?
3 3-yard gains.
Got lucky with that one.
So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think the both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know
just
that.
In case.
Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
Suddenly, it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. And they'll send the tight end in motion here.
Told you that shit is not going to work. Can't run RPOs on this defense.
Partner, this is almost an unwinnable spot for a defense. They have to come right out for a 1st and goal trying to stop them. But let me hold on a second. Let me take that back.
Can't motion on me.
They can win here if they force a field goal try.
That's just not going to work.
Ways away from that happening, but that has to
get you out of that trips.
Only a couple yards there, and that's going to set up a long 3rd and goal.
Partner, I know we're in a goal-to-go situation, but my goodness. Think about running the ball here. Not even a thought, is it?
Defensively, they're in a prime spot.
And I think the defensive guys are probably expressing themselves to them as well. I wouldn't run it here.
You thought you were going to get cute, try to run on me.
And they'll get him down here about the 5-yard line.
Cover 4 of those safeties, play those run fits. Nice try. Try again.
Just 2 yards. Well, if this defense can hold them to a field goal here, what a win that would be.
Not just a win on the possession, but psychologically.
Be cute. Try to run that RPO again. Come on.
This started with 1st and goal, so they were in 4-down territory right from the beginning. I say you finish it off and go for the touchdown.
My adjustments counter yours.
They'll try and throw for it with
Throw it to him.
Griffin.
Throw it to him. Throw it to him. Come on. Throw it to him.
Dancing to his left.
Throw it. Where you going? Told you to throw it to him. Let's go.
They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The 4th down pass.
My defense better than that bullshit you call an offense.
And the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive, in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their
you want a baseline. Thank you.
Maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball.
You got saved.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. On play action, they'll throw. Flushed out right. Looking deep for Adams.
Caught you playing cover 3.
This is taken in. It's
going to go ahead and bomb that. Taunt you all the way over here. Come on, you want the ball? Come get it. Come get it, bro.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams. 87 yards. And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Well, the game had been pretty uneventful offensively until that big strike.
No doubt about it. Almost felt like they were just going back and forth a little bit in the 1st quarter. But in the 2nd quarter, things ramped up a little bit. Things jumped up. And you're exactly right. Going to make a highlight film or two. We'll be watching that one later on today.
They'll look to throw. And he's going to be taken down.
I wasn't about to throw that.
And they fail on the try for 2.
The last thing I want to do is throw a pick 2. If I get cold leveled up, though, it's easy.
So they went for 2 and
like
failed. They didn't use him on the PAT.
See how hard it was for that man to tackle me.
With a 6-0 lead. Fielded right around
the
lineman. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Get this man hell. Go. Boxed. say right now.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And last time, they had it 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind them, try to put together another drive.
Yeah,
simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you got us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We got down to position where we were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence. Not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
And this time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. We'll see what they do. The Vikings going to signal for their first of their timeouts.
Better not come out in doubles against
as
this
we step
defense.
aside here in this second quarter.
I told you, don't come out in doubles. You don't come out in doubles like a dumbass.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Griffin to throw. He's got the Hall of Famer, Harold Carmichael. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. The slot man in motion right. On 1st down, Griffin. The can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
We're going to come out in doubles. We're going to fucking do that shit with the motion hike anyway.
Sack of the game. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Another try after the 1st down sack. Griffin.
You gonna try me, bro?
It's intercepted.
So you stop that. Your defense is not good. Your offense sucks.
You don't see this often.
My defense about to give me problems.
2 first-half interceptions.
It's absolutely surprising because it happens so rarely. You're searching for what reason, what's going on out there. It's not just maybe the defense is playing well. Is his horoscope off? His biorhythms? What is it?
You went horoscope on us, David.
Well, I was thinking maybe REM sleep was off.
I'm
trying to come up with something.
Anything, right? And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. 2nd and 3 from the 9.
Let's go, Adams. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You got a linebacker on you, too. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
On 2nd down,
Elliott. Yeah, bro.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Now they send a man in motion right. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Elliott. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Adams, the man in motion right. Up the middle, here's Elliott.
Kick that block up, bro.
Losing yardage to the 5. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down.
Not only was that a terrific play, but that loss of yardage they created this close to their own goal line, that gives them a little breathing room now as they move them back.
Yeah, they're breathing fire a little bit right now, aren't they?
A lot of confidence being shown by them at this point of the game.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
We can keep him right here. If we don't get it, we might get a safety.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And
oh my God! Really?
They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had the play call on 4th and goal, but it's dropped in the end zone. And the Vikings, they come up big down near the goal line.
We're not worried. We're confident in our defense.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the 2nd half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of 6s. Back-to-back, what a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Griffin. He's going to sling this deep down field. He's got
lucky.
Complete. And he will step out of bounds all the way down inside the
Follow.
40. A big play there for Minnesota. And even 50 yards. They'll throw on first down with Griffin. Throw left side. McCaffrey's got it. And able to get this to the 24-yard line. They began the play at the 12. It's also a pickup of 12 for the first down. To throw is RG3. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Harold Carmichael, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Vikings are an extra point away from moving out in front in the final minute of the half. Oh, this is blocked, but he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
I know it's easy to kind of shrug off a blocked extra point, but this game is shaping up to be a tight one. The second half, this could prove crucial.
Yeah, we might look back on this one. We'll have to wait and see. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they've got a little under 40 seconds to go if they want to try to put something together here. Over the middle, it's complete. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. And now we won't see a play on first down. We're going to get a timeout instead. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They'll look to throw now on first down.
Oh, come on, Rice. You got to come back for that.
Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Vikings are going to take possession of the football.
You can easily see the logic. It's a tie game. They just wanted to press it a little bit right before the half, hoping to get one more score.
Now, easy to second-guess the result, but now you have to think after that interception, just a field goal, and they're behind at the break.
Yeah, I think at the half, the head coach just says, look, that's on me. I wanted to press it, but it's because I believe in you guys.
After the interception, here's Griffin. And he's got McCaffrey open, complete. He's going to be brought down there in the field of play, and the clock will run, no timeouts. They will not have the chance to bring out the field goal unit. So we have reached halftime here with not much scoring between these two teams. 6-6 our score. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Dude playing scary ass defense. He's playing too scared. He'll take what he gives him. Like when they start playing scared.
All even through one half of football as we get back underway in quarter number 3. Taken in at the 3. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, the first half very even. I mean, really in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one, and we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to submit it to the teams.
You want shit on me when that bullshit ass contained, bro. This line built for that shit.
On second down, Culpepper. And that's complete to Adams. That, I believe, will put him over the top receiving for the game. Yes, it will. And he's got a first down to boot.
That when you only rush 2 or 3, bro.
At the end here as he winds up
You don't need me all
getting
day.
decent yardage. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Just pancake cities out though.
They still can't get it.
For a ride.
Down on the other side of midfield. Evident there that he learned his lesson
scared.
last drive. No way he was going to force a throw that time, but nothing broke open.
His line too good for you to be doing that bullshit.
First down himself.
A first down carry by Elliott. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. And he's got his big tight end here.
Got you, bud. All the way down the field, my guy. And I run no cover 4 drop defense against you guys like me, because I would just annihilate that shit.
Inside give to Elliott. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Third quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10.
Oh, come on. I'm back. We're all about to take
that
off.
time, and it brings up 3rd down. The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
Got Jerry Rice over there on the sidelines. He's playing that easy ass defense, bro. It's just so fucking easy to dissect.
From the shotgun again to Elliott.
The line get tired, they can't shed no
And
more.
that will do it for the third quarter of action. So the scoring dried up here in the third. Nothing that quarter for either side. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Elliott going to get it again.
They're too tired now.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott.
Stop playing that bum defense and start matching personnel.
And the Raiders have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the fourth.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run, and one thing I've learned in our time in this game, yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Oh, without a doubt. You need that difference maker lugging the rock.
It's caught at the 1. And he is into the end zone. The conversion attempt is good, and that'll give him an 8-point lead here in the fourth. As the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7. Oh, a good return up past the 30.
Shot on your best receiver.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. There's still plenty of time here in the fourth quarter. Just a one-possession game, down 8. They'll be looking for the touchdown and 2-point conversion. A field goal here on this drive does very little at this stage. Now Griffin on first down. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
It's going to be Howie Long for us. Some of this we get.
He's about to take a big shot. Probably couldn't get his legs into the throw. Became an all-arm throw, trying to check it down to his running back. Incomplete.
Look at that blanket coverage, bro.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot.
But he got better adjustments to match defenses than me. This shit be boxed up.
No fear in risking a deep ball there, but it wasn't enough to get him the completion.
On third down, Griffin.
Backside cross. Bam!
That one complete to Hill. And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the first, right around the 42. Here we go. It's Griffin on fourth down.
Yeah, just throw it to Deion Sanders. Just throw it to Deion.
The Vikings
He will make a play on the ball.
here on fourth. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position.
Good.
more play action here on first down.
Oh, let go, Claypool. Let's go. We got him out of sight, out of mind right now. He about to quit. Tap out, you fucking bum. Learn how to play defense. Got him on the tap out, man. I'm getting better with his Palms defense, man. I'm telling you, if y'all are looking for lockdown adjustments, hit me up, bro. I'll give you the details. Send you the cash out. Now, I'm going to tell you another thing. Certain things in regs aren't going to work the same thing in, mud. Like, everything going to work how it's supposed to in mud. Regs, you're going to have to improvise with your personnel to get it to work. Okay, you're going to have to make your wrinkles work. By that, I mean you might have to take corners and put them at safety because, like I said, this is a match principle defense. And your safeties have to be able to cover. In regs, there's not too many safeties that can do that. Okay, so you might have to run 3 corners and a safety or something if you're in that situation. Sometimes you might have to run 4 corners, because your slot corner or whoever's in the slot is going to be very important. Okay, now if you know you're blitzing, obviously you can just use a safety. But if you're just going to keep the match principle logics and keep running the palms, then yeah, you might run 4 corners and a safety, and it'll box everything up and it'll play almost similar to how I'm using it in mud. Another thing that I kind of want to get into is improvising with your jack linebackers. There's not a lot of teams in regs that definitely have the traits that I basically idolize for the position. So you got to kind of improvise. Also remember that the ratings in regs, they're statistically lower. So basically the block sheds and the finesse and power moves have to be on scale marginally within, the pass block finesse, the pass block power or whatever, and the run block finesse, run block power. Your rating for your sheds need to be close to that, okay? And, if you want, you can just go through the rosters and just go through every team's best tackles or guards at those positions, and then just average them out to get an average threshold of what you want. I would say in regs, anything 70 to 80 for that jack linebacker is good. And that's just from a standpoint. Obviously, you're going to need speed for that position. You're not going to get 90 speed. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you. You might have some guys that have the 90 speed, but they can't block shit for shit. So you got to be able to block shit and be able to rush in certain scenarios, and that's the most important thing. Speed helps, obviously you need it because you're playing coverage. I prefer zone over man. Okay, man coverage in this defense, I'm going to explain man versus zone. When you're playing any type of man coverage, man is going to play the receiver. Okay, so when the ball's in the air, they'll get sticky. They'll be tight on the receiver or whatever if they have very good man coverage. But when the ball goes in the air, they're playing the receiver. Meaning you might get nuts in your mouth. You might get balls. Especially if you have smaller corners. So if you like playing man, you're going to have to, have big corners, tall corners if you're going to play man. Now, if you play zone, you don't necessarily, like if you're not relying on speed, again, you would want tall corners, so that they can jump. Tall corners that can jump and tackle if you're playing zone. When the ball's in the air, even if you're playing match coverage, yeah, they'll plaster receivers, in match coverage and man up. But when the ball's in the air, the difference from being a man is they're going to gravitate and play to the ball. That's why I prefer zone over man, especially in med. Now in real life, you might get players that are better at man coverage, man to man. But I'm feeling like in the game, you want to prioritize zone coverage and run these match principles, okay? Like I said, it's going to have the logic. You can still use the man coverage rating so that you can stay close. So if you can find like premier positions that have very good man with, very good zone, that's what you want, okay? Also try if you're playing mutt, you have to kind of get with the times, okay? Another thing I've noticed is a lot is the size disparity between the older players and the newer players. Older players are typically undersized for what you want. They might have a good rating, but there's going to be issues in certain situations where you might have a newer player that's, you know, a new breed, you know, or something like that. For instance, like I'm taking a jack linebacker. You might have the best center in the game, and he's like 270 pounds. You do not want linemen under 300. You know, if you can help it. You know, like if you just luck up and get one or whatever, you know, fine. But you definitely want to try to upgrade and make sure that you know, get that fixed, because size matters in this game. Especially for like running back, like you get a running back or a tight end, maybe like 250, 240 pound plus, you can just sit there and air truck for a massive speed boost. You know, stuff like that. But definitely that guy right there, that's who we trying to get. Get the caveman. Get Howie Long. Get the caveman on this defense, bro. We gonna be nice.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
You got reverb bad over there. It's like you listening to yourself stream or something.
And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21.
No, you really took the time to message me. And I can't do that, my guy. If you don't want to listen to me, then turn the volume down.
Into the air right away is Allen. This will go to Henry out wide. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. A fight for it, and this is caught. What a catch. 36 yards on the play. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30.
And
this is inside the 5. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. That goes for a gain of 31.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes the starch right out of them.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. Henry is into the end zone for an Eagle touchdown. He finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL. A complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
And he will get it.
I'd be scared to throw it too.
8-0. And what a way to cap off the opening touchdown drive. You go for 2 and you get it.
Remember when the PAT or the extra point was a gimme, right? Not plus 99%. It's not that way anymore, so more people are willing to take a chance, go for 2, and take the kicker a little bit out of the game.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
What life you about?
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw here. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in.
He's on the middle of the field.
On 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They'll set up a throw. And he comes back with one complete. And he has another first down as he'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 43. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 43. They're going to look to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
These defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you've really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessfully.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he has another first down as he'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 28. He'll look to throw. Flush to his right. Throws the out route and finds Claypool. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Chase Claypool, 28 yards. And the Raiders are back within a couple of the lead. Well, Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as these guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But
now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball. And that one
try to run down ball mass, cover 4 drop defense, really.
Now a play fake here, first down. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
Baseline again, bro.
These two teams all tied after one.
There you baseline, come on.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now back to throw. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Barkley.
Right on your guy.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Stop running the defense, bro. Challenge me. Like, stop making this easy.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line
Jesus, I hate bad players, bro.
Coach called it marrying up. Meaning, when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Well, split the difference, and they're right where they would have been with 2 PATs. They got the 2-point conversion the first time. They failed there.
Interesting, isn't it? Because the first time you go after your first score, that feels like a gamble. The second time when they tried it again, That felt like, what the heck, right? Because, as you said, even if you miss it, you split the difference, and you're right on schedule at 14 points.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
He's got a man complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Cooper Kupp, 75 yards. And the Eagles strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. Allen will try to throw for it. And he is into the end zone to give him a 2-point lead. So 2 successful 2-point tries now for them.
Score, take ball,
it gives you a
halftime.
boost, a huge one for your team, because hey, you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or 2-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie.
Let's all my linebackers. Maybe that works.
Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this.
Seen everything, bro. It's just not.
As a former defender,
it ain't it.
You know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams just trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction?
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll buy some time right. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. He's going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to throw here. Now, quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. That's reeled in by Clay.
Keep pressing me, though. I love press coverage. Makes it easier for me to break off the route. Come on, press me again. Thank you.
Back to throw again.
Come on, you gotta throw that Cole.
Claypool is intercepted. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line.
Brandon, I'm not going to tell him that you called him old in our pregame meeting, but this guy has been around a long time. If there's a trick in the book, he knows it. He probably even wrote a few chapters, and this is what he's always had, and that's a nose for the football. He's able to come away here with the interception.
So after the INT, it's Allen. This is brought in by Casper, and they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. An excellent gain, 35 yards.
You'd think defenses might be a little more prepared for plays like this, because so
many
coordinators, when they get the ball after a turnover, they do like to dial up a deep ball right away. And if I were a defensive coordinator in this league, that's exactly what I would say to my defense before they went out to play. In this case, though, they didn't get the message, and a big play resulted.
An excellent pickup of 20 yards. They'll try and run for it with Henry. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Derrick Henry with his second touchdown here in this first half. And they're able to add on to their advantage. And always a good first half when you can hit pay dirt twice.
And it never hurts to have that good feeling that as the game moves on. Just think about halftime. If this is all he gets, he'll just sit there at the half and think, all right, 2 already. I get some more. I get some more. And it'll be encouraging his offensive line to create some space.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And a less than desirable return as he's out of bounds at the 15-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the
No,
last drive a
I run my own
success.
shit, bro.
Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now,
Okay, whatever. I stream my shit every day, man. I run my own stuff.
Turnover the play did on the last one.
Culpepper's throw there, hauled in by Claypool. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. They'll look to throw here on first down. Steps away to his left. The throw for Claypool is intercepted.
Can't help the game made that throw.
And
He's supposed to throw it to the middle of the field, not right there.
possession of the football. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad the
I'm not
lead.
going to lose.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it. And that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down. To throw, it's Allen. He dumps it off for Henry. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. Trying to punch it in with Henry. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. Second and goal from the 1. They'll give Henry another shot. And this time he is in.
Is that right?
Derrick Henry, as the first half is winding down. And the Eagles would extend their lead here just before halftime. They'll look to throw. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on a 2-point try. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Fields this way up at the 17. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with only 9 seconds remaining, well, not much time, we'll see how they play this. Culpepper's throw taken in by Adams. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
I'm not going to throw a pick. Keep throwing picks, it lowers your stats. You get momentum with completions. You don't need to score. As long as you make the completions, you're just going to build your momentum up. Like, I'm not going to throw a pick and then just play bad for the rest of the game.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
I mean, you're not defending him, bro. Your defense is ass, for real.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. By no means, certainly, are they out of this contest. 2-score game start of the 3rd quarter, but you feel like if they don't get points and then
Play dead on the quarterback.
Points, then it can become a slippery slope. This feels like an important possession.
Yeah, that slope becomes even more slick if you come away empty-handed on this drive, because then you give them a chance to extend their lead. You need some kind of points here, even if it's just a field goal. It's what I call one of those calming drives. Try and slow things down a little bit. That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
Keep baseline, bro. You're making that route wide open.
As they get closer for third down. This offense in
Come on, baseline again.
need of a conversion as
Baseline. Come on, baseline so I can make the throw.
On play
They don't want a baseline. You got all day to make these throws, fellas.
And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up fourth down.
I'm sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going, trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the third quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
Just keeping the play alive. And he gives himself up, but not before he gets the conversion.
I got all my abilities on my offensive line. My guy has no point trying to blitz me. I've got all my abilities on my offensive line, bro.
And it's complete to
Do you not see all those stars that I got right there? I'm going to have all day to make those throws.
From the 34 now, here's first and 10. He'll drop to throw.
Keep running back with your linebacker, though. I like that.
Tight end, that's complete. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Second and 3. Gets this down about the 21 or 22. 5 yards on the scramble, and that's enough to pick up the first. Back to throw now on first down. And this is going to be intercepted.
They gave me a negative banner, and ain't nothing that you did.
It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
They gave me a negative banner. That's something that I can't control that, bro.
But ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the
Stop acting like you did something.
Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
Throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. Play action. Now it's Allen. That's caught out left side by Casper. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Allen off the play fake. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Cooper Kupp, his second touchdown of the night. And the Eagles are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. Rolling to his right. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run teams...
If you're not beating me, you got a couple of things with the EA fucking getting negative banners. It's nothing you did.
This one fielded at the 5.
No, I got a negative banner.
Nice
It's
job
nothing
there
you
on
did.
special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped
You didn't have the adjustments. The route was open. It just gave me a negative banner.
Teams are
Nothing I
looking
can
for
do about
support
that.
from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover. They want to try and put points on the board.
The first play of the drive there is incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Oh,
Pass hauled in downfield. He's at the 40. Then he will finally be taken down, but how about that play? It's a big one on the final act of the third quarter. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. So the field flips here as they'll go to work at the 20 now on 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. And it'll be intercepted. And the Eagles are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
And nothing I can do about the under pressure throw, my guys.
This was
like I said,
bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here and maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Rob Woodson. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. This game's still fairly well in hand, but I think now you go conservative, don't you? Go into your shell and just run the football?
I think you have to, but you also have to tell your backs, make sure you're really protecting the football because you're going to run into a stacked defensive front, which is why they were throwing the football before, trying to make sure they just get their backs, really beat up in that situation. Now, good luck to them.
And the Eagles hands team able to cover it up. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we've brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell...
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Now it's scooped up, but this is a live football. Well, that's always a risk on those longer kicks. You have to drive it low to get it there. That opened the door for a better chance for the defense to get a hand on it, and that's just what we saw there.
And even if the odds increase a little bit because it's a longer field goal attempt, it's still difficult to get hands on the football and create a block. Big-time excitement for that unit, getting through and knocking that one away.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll set up to throw. Escaping the print, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. Incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. The Raiders on 3rd down. They've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and a mile. Looking deep for Adams. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And the pick six we just saw makes things a little more interesting. Still, though, a 2-possession game as they control their destiny in this 4th quarter. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. And the Raiders are right back in this football game. Well, they're not making it easy on themselves here down the stretch. 2 picks now in the 4th quarter, trying to hang on to that lead.
Talk about keeping someone in the game. Instead of being able to shut the door, it's still cracked open because they can come back on you now. The only people are really happy about those picks, any fantasy team that has this defense.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Flushed out right. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Josh Allen. What a play by him. That's a loss of 17. Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now fourth down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Being chased, and he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. So Allen's going to look to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
Johnson the intended target, but it's going to be second down. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Throwing now is Allen. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I think it's safe to say that he's made some questionable decisions out there so far. Forced some throws into tight coverage. He's already been picked off in this game. Fourth down now, but he was fortunate on that one not to have another turnover on his ledger.
Allen will look to throw for it on fourth. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Eagles unable to convert there on fourth. And the Raider D, they get the football back. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. It doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
Now a throw right side taken in here to start this drive. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Well, this defense has been physical all game long. And it certainly looks like they're not going to back off and make things any easier. They want to keep making life miserable for the receivers all the way to the end.
On second down, Culpepper. Eluding the pressure right. Jerry Rice, open right side. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Again, he'll drop to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Claypool. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. The Eagles will take their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Second and one if people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
They'll look to throw now on first down. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. Here's second and 8. This one goes out wide for Barkley. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Derwin James with a pick. And the Eagles are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his second interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years, but here we go. So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. And Allen is actually going to throw it here. Going up top for Cup. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Deion Sanders. Now with that interception, you feel like we've got a ball game again. Remember, a 2-score contest and still time left here in the 4th.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air.
And boy, another ill-advised throw there as that will wind up incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. And this is caught. So it's a late touchdown, but maybe too late. Still a little time left on the clock, however. Problem for them, they needed that score with a little more time left on the clock. I think just too little too late now.
I would agree with that, and we're programmed never to say never. But in this case, we're asking a lot for them to even think they have a chance.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And he's not going to make it to the goal line. They've been perfect on the night in 2-point conversions, but not here, as this time they come up empty. And the Eagles are going to recover. And that might be enough to put a bow on this one. So erase the flag. They decline it.
And did they use the big eraser, or was that the one at the end of the number 2 pencil?
Well, I was thinking like the 2x2-inch ones that you can buy and use in addition to the pencil.
And those last forever.
A long time.
No doubt.
And what is this? They're lining up here to punt on 1st down. Oh, it's a wobbler here.
Nothing they can do about negative throw banners, bro. I gotta get that fearless quick. That means I have to get that 92, but I need that Howie long too, so it should be like, We'll be alright though. He 1-1. Oh boy, this division is horrible. I hate it. Because you know you're the better player, you know you got the better scheme, they just match you up with people that just have better cards. It's like, like man, just had to put all his AP in 2 guys with abilities and I'd get under pressure throws when I wasn't even under pressure. There's nothing you can do about that. They would take the throw banners out of this game, bro, and definitely.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time.
I'm used to it by now, though.
The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Just about time to rock as toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway from the Superdome. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. They'll throw on first down with Griffin. Blitz coming and down he
Later
goes.
on him early.
Kiko Alonso coming in hard there on the blitz, and he gets him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Keep pressure on him.
Partner, a couple points of interest right here, all right? Offensively, we see that they came out throwing the football, but maybe more importantly, the blitz that came defensively, they got right after it.
You were telling me pregame before the game, do you think this is something we could see a lot?
Yeah,
oh, nice. We got 2 deflator hits. Where'd that defense off?
19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Yeah.
They'll run with Sanders up the middle.
Slowly but surely.
Good for 8 yards to the 45.
But I'm also trying to pick up guys that fit my scheme
the playbook now,
along the process.
What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
ID me.
From the 45 on 2nd down, Griffin. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 43. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And some room to work. And a good push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run. And let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
Throwing now, Griffin on first down. Man open, here is Jones. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. RG3 outside of the pocket. You know that's where he can be really dangerous with the feet or here the arm.
And that scares defenses in a big way because his ability to break ranks and still make big throws, or as you suggested, take off and go. How do you defend that when he's on his game?
Up the middle they go with Sanders. And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. Now Griffin. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Griffin. And he's got him. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Cooper Kupp, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Saints get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. In motion left is Rice. 2nd down, here's Barkley again. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. A play action fake. They'll look to throw. Got a man, it's Jerry Rice. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. In motion left is Rice. They go play action here on 1st down. Able to hit his target, Claypool. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. 4 yards remain for 2nd down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. That'll be caught by Rice.
That's why you go out and get the best receiver you can.
Past the 30, almost to the 25. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
A 1st down carry for Barkley, and he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. In motion left is Rice. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. His throw incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And this pass broken out. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
It's easy to see when we review this that the ball needs to come out quicker, because if you don't throw it right on the break, you bring a crowd of people into the equation.
And that's why it got knocked away there. They'll drop to throw. They'll roll him out right. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he is going to have a Raiders 1st down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. The conversion is successful with a sizable gain of 13. And the decision to go for it looks like a smart one. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 1st down, the run with Lynch. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 3rd down, they go Lynch. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll run for it. Lynch. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop it? They did. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the 1st down. And that will force a turnover on downs. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And they may be content to take this 7-0 lead into the locker room. We'll see. They start on the ground here at Sanders. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Now Griffin down around his goal line. That's going to be caught by Pitts. And he's going to have a first down here as they're also into field goal range at the 28.
When you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Tackle made by Thomas Davis. Final play of the half. It's Griffin. He's going to float this over the middle deep. And it will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter three.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete. It's been a struggle for him accruing yards in this game passing the football. So there he said, hey, I'm going to try to chuck it deep, but another incompletion.
Has to be a little bit frustrating because of what you just described. It's been a struggle for him here in the second half, hoping for one big shot to get him out of the doldrums.
On play action, they'll throw. Looking deep for Adams. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
Good, clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get them off the field with a 3-and-out.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Looking deep for Adams. And it's intercepted. And he's got some space here. And the Saints are going to take possession of the football.
And that has to be a little bit discouraging, because after all their halftime talk, adjustments, and points of emphasis, their first drive ends with an interception. Absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach, because you spent all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
After the interception, here's Griffin. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
That's tremendous field position that they were given following the turnover, but they've still got work to do to get the field goal range, and the coverage we're seeing isn't going to make it easy.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Griffin. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. Man open, it's Cup. He's got it. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Now Sanders. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. A 23-yard run. And the Saints have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. And oh, it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. Taking it right down Broadway. The 40. 20. And he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. That is a play that you just do not see very often. Maybe a couple times a year, the blocked extra point return for 2.
You can't afford to give anyone a free run at the kicker. Oftentimes, it's going to bounce off his hands or chest and head the other direction.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. So the offense back out now, coming off its first interception of the game the last time out, trying to reestablish some momentum here, Charles. But they're trailing defensively. Maybe these guys smelling the blood in the water a little bit.
Yeah, I think that they probably are, but what they need to do right now is just make sure they don't force the action too much themselves. They've got them on the run a little bit.
And now a fumble. The ball's out. Fortunate to get that football back, because trailing here in the second half, last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity, because it could have been lost there, their chance to score points. But the opportunity for the defense was to go ahead and really close this game down if they were able to get possession.
The fumble on first down now. Here's second down. They're going to look to throw. Throw complete there to Jerry Rice. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders.
All that practice time came to fruition on that play. All those timing routes that they work on through training camp, OTAs, minicamp, and just regular season. They got it done on that one. An outcut, ball was delivered, and picked up the completion.
He's going to let this one go deep.
Oh, it's a touch pass, man. Y'all got to fix that.
Picked off by Micah Parsons.
Linebacker shouldn't be able to
touch
no.
football here at their own 35-yard line. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember, you've got 5 big offensive linemen out there playing on their feet in open space. Not a skill most of them possess that allows for extra yardage on the return.
And now this is intercepted.
Oh, we got you, bro. Be dumb enough to throw to my team diamond D'Angelo Hall.
Are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. So potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, third quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one, because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. He'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Sideline. And this one is incomplete.
Oh, yeah.
His impatience has to be bubbling over, trying to find a way to get his team to the end zone for the first time. He did find a way to break, contain, and get outside to buy his receivers a little extra time, but the connection couldn't be made on that throw.
Oh, Elliott going to be hit. He calls it up. Loose football.
Fucking running back should be fumbling.
By the Saints. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
Fucking quarterback
and he's
make that
into
throw.
the end zone. A fumble return and a safe touchdown.
I need to get better running backs.
The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that. That's what they've done all game long.
Following the fumble recovery, it's Griffin.
Woodson, that's why I got you over there.
They had the big play on the fumble return. They were looking for the 1-2 punch, but they couldn't get that two-point conversion.
And I have to wonder, were they scheduled to go ahead and kick the extra point, but after a play like that, you talk about the 1-2 punch, right? It's a momentum play. Go for two and really try to capitalize, and that's what they attempted.
This taken in at the goal line. And he's going to be taken down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10.
And both of them when they use their bird hook.
And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25.
You're going to chase one of them. I know where your user's at, too.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Escaping the pressure right. Looking deep for Elliott. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down.
I hate that with my feet set. I got that, bro.
On 2nd down. Looking to throw. Flushed out right. Nice little juke. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Running with Elliott.
Don't be trying to push linemen. Just get the yards, my man.
Just shy of the 40.
He ain't got no run defense.
So did you suspect the same thing that I did, that they were lining up just to draw them off sides here?
100%.
Well, how about that? They were going for it the entire time. Never a question in his mind about going ahead and getting it, despite where they were on the field.
Yeah, I don't know
there we go.
When they snapped the ball, I was like, oh, I almost wasn't ready to call the play. I just kept waiting for the timeout offensively. So again from the 39, this time from the other side of the field. Here's 1st and 10. Now back to throw. Looking deep for Adams.
There we go.
Be caught for a Raider touchdown.
It's the throw I need.
Adams,
Find one that's going to work.
39 yards. And the Raiders are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter.
Beautiful
The
touch
4th
pass.
quarter touchdown there. Back to
Should
a
have had that
2-score
earlier
game.
on this guy.
Time is
He
not
ain't
their
got no
ally.
defense for
No,
real.
he's not, partner. They still have a pulse, but it's probably a little
He's
weak right
8-14.
now. A lot of things have to go right in these final 2 minutes plus for them. I think they have to be thinking onside kick here, and we know how difficult those are to recover.
Two plays
scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back.
You got one and pay 14s all the way up.
Oh, it's loose, and the
gonna
Raiders
fight.
have it.
We're gonna
Well,
keep
that certainly makes
thriving.
things more interesting. You get the score, then you
keep
get the
making
onside
plays.
kick. A little uphill battle still, but a start.
It's not mission accomplished, but the plan is working. They are in a great spot right now, and the best part, they put the defense right back out on the field after having already scored.
Yeah, they've got the momentum here now. And this is
Here we go.
Inside the 5. It's a big play there for Vegas. 57 yards.
That's a big-time pitch and catch right there, and partner, I remember the days when
Devontae
quarterbacks would try
step up
this.
for me, bro.
They were holding their breath, but
You got no one
nowadays,
that can defend you. And we in the fucking zone. It's over, bro.
a little bit better than the defensive back when it's one-on-one and the ball's in.
And he's in. Touchdown.
Now we damn sure about to overthrow your coverage. Bazooka activated.
And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So the big play to kick off the drive set them up first and goal, and they're able to cash in right away on play number 2.
I think I'm starting to understand more and more when we get ready to do games and we meet with coaches why they talk about big plays, explosive plays, and how it sets them up for success, because that's exactly how they're able to score on this one. We saw the touchdown, we saw the payoff, but of course that big
I'm a different person, man. Can't count me out in the fourth.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
Usually I've done dissected what coverages they like on defense and what they like on offense. We start bagging shit.
Takes this near the 25, just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. The last drive for this offense, Charles, you remember it ended in one play.
Faster than that, Troy.
But they do still have the lead as they start this drive here.
Blocking the back.
Goes right side. Touchdown, New Orleans. A great play there. With his second
Didn't even bring the refs back to this game.
And the Saints use the big play to extend their fourth quarter lead. And that run massively increased his production in this game, and now he's over 100 yards.
And break out your calculator, partner, because his yards per carry went up significantly, right? Big-time jaunt all the way to the end zone.
They'll try and run it here. And he will get into the end zone. It's 2 points and also a 2-score advantage as the lead swells to 9.
I got a whole pay 14 though, and he's struggling.
Now to kick this one away, and
that's why I refuse to spend money. Because if you spend all that money and you're struggling against a no money spent team, maybe you need to reconsider your investments.
Right at the 20-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner.
Yeah, you might want to back them up, bro. You might want to back them up.
Because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
They'll try again from the 20 on 2nd and 10.
That's so gay. I gotta take that block up, guys.
Julius Peppers in there to take him down, and the clock will roll. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, they got him again. The corner blitz gets him that time as he goes down for a short loss.
And twice in a row,
yeah, I need to get rid of 72.
This offense needs 2 scores, not giving up 2 sacks.
Sam got one too.
But this one is going to wind up incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. Thank goodness, that means this
get
next
rid of
drive is
72
going to be
with
first
that
and goal already
Tristan
at the
Wirfs card.
5-yard line.
I think we'll be a lot better.
Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal.
Got no money spent. Sometimes you can do good.
Closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4.
Sometimes you can't.
Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal. The Raiders going to use
like
one
I
of their
said, I know I'm like
timeouts
2 or 3
as they'll
pieces
stop it
away.
with just over 40
I
seconds
know
to go in the
I need
game.
that Kittle tight end. I need Tristan Wirfs. And I need
2nd and goal from inside the 5. They follow up the first down 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. As the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up. They push forward, but I don't think it's enough. He's going to be about a yard short. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout. As the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Yeah, now, granted, Wildcat was deadly back in the day with fucking CJ2K. Now they done brought his ass back in the fucking game, so, you know, ain't no telling.
Going for it with Sanders.
Oh, man, I was in that gal.
Touchdown, New Orleans.
Barry's only going to be the best running back for so long. Like I said, CJ2K is in the game now.
This defense held out as long as they could, but ultimately the running game wears them down from the 1 yard line.
And that gets set up throughout the entire drive, doesn't it? And when you put those big bodies and determination into that carry, the end result.
Oh, good impact block.
And he got it on the touchdown.
Good fucking impact block. Took his fucking lead block way the fuck out. Can't run that trap run when I do that. Take your trap and your fucking lead block out.
The Saints kick team booms it away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day? He's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 33 yards that time.
He ain't got no defense.
One final
Chase
shot,
Rice.
they'll look to throw.
Give me the back end slicer.
Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams.
I should have been doing that all game.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
I'll meet him again, fellas. I might start using that formation. It's like that 2-3 spammers. Just gotta run it flipped. Can't run it from the left to the right for some odd reason. It's just not gonna give you the same results.
But we're the type of
But
team
when you run it flipped, it just runs so much cleaner.
They stood up with confidence and made it happen for a victory.
So we'll be alright. I might make some changes. I might put the abilities back on Rod. I might give him different abilities than what he had. If I can get like a flat zone KO or something, because I'm just going to use him as the backside corner. People want to try to use those tall receivers and shit. I don't know if I got anything in the broker or worth putting in the broker. I want to sell Garrett Bowles and then look up and get Tristan Wirfs. That would be a huge upgrade. Problem is, I need a serviceable right tackle that's real cheap. Because I don't think it's going to let me sell. What's his name? Like I said, I need a serviceable right tackle. I could put Tony into the old Madden. Said I need a serviceable right tackle. That can get me through some games. Because I could sell, what's his name, and pick up Tristan Wirfs. That'll be the biggest finesse that I can do right now. Like I said, I do want Howie Long, but we got to make sure our offense can win some games. So I'm not about to spin. I don't know. I could probably see if I can take a chance at that. It should be under select, right? So you get a pack. So in that pack, you're getting 270, 180, and then 184 plus overall, aka. That's not a good deal. Not for 61,000 points. I would rather $289 plus. That's too much, bro. You're not guaranteed the top end card. Like, I don't like those chances. Like, if you want something, you should be able to buy it directly. And then they do need to tone down these prices. I'm not gonna pay them $120 for a chance. and then not, you know, I see what they be getting mad at. Like, what the fuck? They need to redo these. I should be able to buy these with coins. I can buy the All Madden Elite pack with coins. Bonus 488 plus. You get 3 high elites. Two regular elites, and then 288 players. Like, that's not a good deal. I don't see who does their pricing, because that just makes no sense. I could spend the 36. Let me get my daily. And last time I did that 36. I don't want to bound. I want to get something that will sell. Like the Forrest Buckner sells. Like, I'll put them elite things into the Forrest Buckners, because I know Buckner gonna sell. I'm not gonna pay $2,400 when I'm getting one daily for $500. And they want you to buy fucking 80 plus with training. Guaranteed 90 Justin Fields for 10. You can get the elite All Madden Elite pack for. So you get an 89 plus for 15,000 training. Okay, so you could grind. Don't get the variety packs. don't Don't fucking do it. If you get one card and they might give you a fucking uncommon strategy card, which they've done to me plenty of times. I'm like, I'm not even gonna do that no more. Alright, so I can get a game day pack for 18,000. Which gives you 179, 276, and 377. So it's 1, 2, 3. You're getting 6 cards, but all of them are basically, well, 3 of them are worth something. You can definitely get your coin value back off of that, but I'd rather get something with 80s in it than the Pro Elite pack. For 100,000, you get 2 Pro Elite fantasy packs, which gives you choose 2 of 4 players. So that's 4 cards for 100,000. One player is an 80 plus overall platinum, and 3 are 82 plus elites. So you're banking on getting what, 25,000 per card is what you're trying to shoot for. I don't know. All right, so this one is just 3. So this is the low remaining one, the low end one, isn't it? What do you get? You get to choose 3 of 4 76 players and 1 of 2 82 plus. Yeah, not a good deal. And then they won't let you buy these with coins. I don't want gear. I don't need gear. But I might have to take my roll on the training one, because I'm damn sure ain't gonna give EA no money. Or I could just go in the broker and wing it. You know, like I said, getting him leveled up gonna cost. But I know what I need. I'm gonna start with getting Tristan Wirfs. I like my offensive line, but I like certain things to be with my offensive line, and right now I'm using a left tackle as a right tackle, and then the left tackle that I'm using is undersized. So what I can do, I need to see what I need to net back. Now I have 56K coins to back me in case I undersell it or have to undersell it just to get it to sell. But I need to be able to get the value of Tristan Wirfs. That's the goal. Now, assuming there would be enough of him in here, I would assume his price to be manageable, right? So you're looking, that one's got 30 minutes. So we're looking to get at least 160,000. At least 160,000 for our guy. And I don't even know if I'm going to be able to sell him, but we'll see. If I take everything off of him, there's now one in here. You know, some people looking for their Bronco theme teams, they trying to sell that for 3.9 milli-mils. It's cheaper over here on current gen, fellas. Alright, so I'm probably gonna be able to set the market with him. The only issue is if I put him in there, will people start undercutting? So I'm gonna start for 180. I know I said 160 is what I want, and then I gotta make sure I can put him in there, and then see if I can kind of entertain myself with like a budget right tackle that can maybe if I can win some games with a budget right tackle, shit. That's GOAT status right there. All right, so we want to get Tristan Wirfs. I'm basically trading Garrett Bowles, who I'm not using. Well, I'm using them, but we gotta make the upgrades, fellas. So I want to get my all-day training back. I might have to invest in another. It says bound. I don't know. I hope it's not. It might be though, so we gonna find out. If it's bound, then you know, oh well, right? We'll have to get the training or whatever off of them. I don't know why it would be bound. Unless, like I said, I put them in something, a set that locked them. We're gonna see. So he would be an 88. He would be a 90 left tackle. So I could probably sell beast mode because I'm not fucking using him. That's just one of them if it push comes to shove type shit. And I probably want to trade beast mode for an upgraded Thomas Davis. Where's my guy at? I already know I can't. It says bound, but yeah, I can't auction them. Said I could probably take the beast mode. Cause I want to upgrade from him anyway. I mean, I like you, beast mode, but you be fumbling too much. If we're being honest. Let me see what we can get out of them. If I do sell them, I need to sell them before his price keeps dropping. So you're looking, you got a low 120. 130, a lot of people selling on 130. So I know I can get 120 off of them. Upgrade my right tackle. I could probably do that. I might go 128. They got Bam Bam going for 150. Alright, so that'll be the move, man. I'll sell them for 128. Gotta make roster decisions, and sometimes those decisions aren't easy, but you have to think about your gameplay. How does that player contribute to your team? What has that player done? I haven't had no big runs with beast mode. Like, even failing on short yardage situations for me sometimes. So I like, we got to move on, you know? So Like I said, he reckless when he run. He be fumbling too much. Like he can't take those hit sticks from those safeties. And I can't be having that. So like I said, my team overall might drop. I don't know if I gave him any other abilities. I just want to make sure I get all my training that I put into it back. He was a nice Carr for a little bit, but so this should give me all three of them. And I could probably take them and just put them in the training. Or put them in the sets or something. You gotta remove him from the lineup. Yeah, we still got Saquon Barkley, so. I've been using Barkley more anyway, so. All right. Gotta upgrade this fucking right tackle, baby. One way or another, we gonna get you. All right. Marketplace auction. Auction house. My items. Don't miss you, beast mode. You were fun while you lasted. You see what kind of stats you gave me. Yeah. 35 rushing touchdowns. They say that's CPU, right? Versus head to head. He's got over 8,000 rushing yards. I have 159 rushing touchdowns with him. 134 broken tackles. Yeah, 5.3. Yeah, I don't use them a lot. Average per game is like 17. So I don't really use, cause like he'll fumble. See, it says 15 fumbles, you know. So it's like one out of every 100 carries, and then 100 carries, you get those pretty fast. So that's not a good ratio. I mean, everything else is decent, but you don't want your running back fumbling because that'll cost you games. But like I said, we're gonna auction him. He just sold for 126, 120. Yeah, well, I'm trying to get 128. So I guess I gotta go down. What the number was? We said we'll put him in there for 120. That's a little bit higher than the median, but with a 125 buyout. So we want to make sure that we get 120 at least. Even if they bid on it, we give them like 8 hours. Somebody gonna want them. Alright, so we auction him, then we can take the other 2 cars that we got off of him. I'm gonna hang on to him just in case, You know, I don't. The trick is, does somebody buy him for the 120? Someone might. We're gonna be in limbo till we upgrade that right tackle. Like I said, I've been seeing a lot of people using too tall. Wouldn't surprise me. I started running into people that got that Howie long, so you definitely don't want to be getting crushed on that right side. So if I can get a manageable tackle over there, it would be good. I don't know, as far as anything else, I was considering selling Troy Polamalu. Can't really do nothing with Debo. He's balanced. I'm not selling him from trying. I might sell Iron Mike Ditka. We might sell him. Like, I like him, but I don't even know if he has like one of those AP. Yeah, he does. Starts on high success rate on stiff arm. Truck post catch if you want to put 3 AP into your tight end. Grab and smash Iron Mike for 3 plays. That would be useful. I mean, it's just a thing. I gave him Vanguard because I might want to take that shit off because I don't fucking use it. He played with the Bears, the Cowboys, and the Eagles. I did not know that. I just knew he was a Bear. Okay, so if I get rid of Iron Mike, do I have a serviceable tight end? It's a question. Like, how serviceable do I want my team to be? Like, shit, I mean, I know I'm used to being, like, with the worst team, but Jesus. Like, I don't even know if I can get by with a budget tight end. Let me see, man. Jesus. Let me see if there's a serviceable tight end. They want too much for him already. They jacking the price up. Nobody about to pay that much for him, man, off the gate. Like, I'll go for Josh Jacobs before I go for him. But then you need to get the caveman. You need the 93, but to get the upgrades, you need to get the other ones under him. So your best bet is to start from the top and then work your way up. By the time you do it that way, then, you know, these cars become a little bit cheaper. So I don't want to kind of rush just getting the 93 off the gate. I don't see a serviceable tight end. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for these 85s to just drop. Or I could just put cards into the 85 plus aka packs. And, you know, take a chance on getting a chance. Yo, I could get this guy for 400. Should I sit in on this bid, fellas? This might be a steal. Like I could get a serviceable tight end with a team kill. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see what they try to do, because the top end tight, the other one is going for what? Yo, what's going on? I'm trying to see if we can make it. That's gonna be a robbery, bro. Like, I don't know. A couple people put bids on it. You got 15, 19. So you don't want to go over the 15. So we're just gonna sit right here and wait it out. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and sell Iron Mike. You know, he's not. You know, I can get that team killing with Darren Waller. Whereas I'm not really using Iron Mike as much. Like, I like Iron Mike, but yeah, but now I get to be excited about getting a top 5 pick. You know, nothing against. To be honest, they just need to, like, the whole team needs to just, like, they need to decide, are they going to be, you know, for the players, or they want to be for the coach? Because right now, they're not meshing, okay? And you can't have that in the locker room. You can't have, you know, the coach trying to, you know, implore his ways and not, you know, try to use players the way that they work, you know. Situations like, for instance, like Jonathan Abram was good at blitzing. He was good at blitzing, good at running. If I was a defensive coach, I would have put him as a will linebacker, especially when Divine Diablo went down. You know, that's what I would have done immediately. He plays that very good. He would be a good will linebacker. He's the second leading tackler on the team. They release him for free. He gets picked up by the Green Bay Packers. Raiders take an L. Okay, poor coaching. Not trying to, you know, adapt to what players do good. You know, like I said, if I was in that situation, you want to be able to play a base defense, but also be able to defend these passing sets. You know, keep Abrams in the box. He can get to the flat real fast. You know, you're not going to have any issues there. He can blitz. He can get to the sidelines, and you don't have to worry about him going all the way to the top. You know, trying to cover people. I mean, either way, he was still making plays. But like I said, his lane. If you're a good coach, Jonathan Abram would have been a perfect will linebacker in the NFL. Okay, that's number one. The fucking coach takes an L for just letting him walk, letting him go, releasing him, whatever the fuck he decide he want to do. I do not like Patrick Graham right now. Number two, the thing with Derek Carr is he can make the throws that he needs to make, but the offensive line and who he is as a player aren't on the same level. You remember that 2016 season, we had an elite offensive line. We invested in our offensive line. You remember this. They called the offensive line Carr Insurance, like dead ass. Carr was very, very good when we had a very, very good offensive line. So if you want to commit to Derek Carr, you have to have a good offensive line and you have to have a good running back. Okay? You have, like, play action and being in the pocket is him. Okay? They're not committing to that. They gave us the lowest graded fucking offensive line to work with, and then they chose not to play him in preseason so that he couldn't build any chemistry. So yeah, you know, he's got to give his call outs and his shifts and his protections to a line that he didn't even play with in preseason. They were still rotating linemen up until this week, you know. So at the end of the day, you know, you gotta factor that in. If we're not gonna build that offensive line, then we're gonna have to move on from Derek Carr. Now, Derek Carr, like I said, he's a good person. He can make the throws, but if we're not gonna build the offensive line so that he can, you know, so that he can make, well, I mean, just drafting a quarterback's not gonna fix the problem. You know, when has a rookie quarterback ever won a Super Bowl? You know, like if you know football and you watch football day in, day out, you watch the film, you go back and you relay everything that's happening. Like I said, Carr's not a bad guy. It's just he's not fitting our scheme. You know, like the scheme we have with the offensive line we need a quarterback that, you know, is able to escape the pocket, you know. And like I said, the fact that we don't have that, you know, Carr, you can't expect Carr to run. He's 31 years old, you know. So like I said, I'm not gonna say he's a bad quarterback. He's just not for what we have on our roster. He ain't it, you know. Now, another thing is Raiders flopped in turnarounds this year. Y'all remember last year? We were rushing 4 and leading the league in pressures. Rushing 4. How do we go from rushing 4 and getting pressure and then getting Chandler Jones and, you know, and now we can't do nothing and it feels like it's just Max Crosby, the only one that's getting through. Problem is you bring this defensive coordinator in. Honestly, he's a piece of shit. You know, like why would you get rid of your 3 techs to play 2 techs when you're in a passing league? You want to be like, oh, I want to run a 2-4 defense or whatever, and then at the end of the day, you're not getting no inside pressure. I don't like older pass rushers. I like especially paying them. You know, you pay them in their prime. Once like 28's their prime, they either produce or they don't. You know, at the end of the day, that's what it is. Like I really can't just sit there and just be like, you know, everything I say is right, but everything I say is not wrong. You know, watch it. Keep my eye on this. I'm waiting till 1 second. Because if I get this, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! I gotta click up on it. Oh, I fucking took that L. I forgot about that. But damn, someone got it for like 400, bro. Like, I feel like I missed out on that. I gotta do it like 5 seconds. I'll know it next time. But yeah, man, at the end of the day, man, I ain't worried about it. Like, it's not all on Carr, bro. Like, it's on the coaches. They're trying to force people to play into a scheme, you know, not utilizing your players to their highest potential. Like I was saying earlier with Jonathan Abram, you could have slotted him as a will linebacker when Divine Diablo went out to IR. You could have used him. You know, he's going to make plays for you. You know, and as a will linebacker, you're not going to have to worry about him being deep in coverage. He can defend tight ends, you know, with his speed. He may not be the best, you know, but I think him defending Travis Kelce from a linebacker position and having help over the top would be better than him being the safety trying to defend the tight end and not have help over the top. You know, like it's just really just kind of knowing your players, knowing what they're good at. You know, like you could watch the film and see what they do good. You know, you'd be like, man, if they moved him to a linebacker, then you know that man's he's gonna make plays. You know, but other than that, you know, like I said, it is what it is. You know, like I said, I'm already, you know, pivoting my focus to next year. I don't watch them fuck around and start trying to win. That's really gonna piss me off at this point, because like okay, you got a top 2 pick. You know, you might as well just roll with it at this point. You know, because you know the turnaround's gonna be there. You know, we're not gonna have the same team next year. Obviously there's gonna be a big turnaround. It is what it is. Bro. Yeah, there's going to be a big turnaround next year, bro. Like, the players on the roster, you know, they're probably not going to keep Josh Jacobs. Like, if you've watched what they've been doing, like, they've just been releasing, you know, the pre-regimes players for nothing. Chandler, we can't cut him. We're paying him too much. We would take a huge cap hit. There's nothing. We screwed ourselves overpaying for an aged pass rusher. You don't pay that much money for an aged pass rusher. You just don't do it. Yeah, but we would still have to eat that cap hit, you know, in the trade. You can't just be like, oh, we're gonna trade you and you gotta pay the. No, you have to pay that dead cap that you're gonna take when you trade him, and then the other team will pay the remaining salary. So he's still gonna be on the books one way or the other. Nobody wants, you know, he's not producing. Right now we're number 2. You know, based on the record, I think the Texans are number 1. You know, then maybe, you know, the Texans start winning, maybe, and we keep losing, then maybe we can be the number 1. Now, if we get the number 1 overall pick, if I'm a smart person or a smart GM, I'm going to try to trade down into the top 10 or the top 5. If you trade that number 1, you're going to get a top pick, probably extra top picks on top of it. You might get their first and a future first. Or you might get their first, or if they have multiple first round picks, you might get both of their first round picks. You know? So that's something you need to consider, because especially if your guy, if you don't feel like the guy that you want is the number 1 overall pick, you trade down, you get value for your stock. That's what the Patriots did all those years, you know? They would trade down picks and pick up future first round picks. Like, they would stock picks like crazy, just trading down, you know? So they were able to build, you know, contender teams around Brady. Now, granted that those first round picks that they got kept getting injured reserve, you know, but imagine, you know, if the players they got didn't hit IR like crazy or whatever. But, you know, that's a story for another day. Beast Mode still hasn't sold, bro. Man, I don't. You gotta think every generation's different. You know, like in the 2000s, you know, you had those players that were high risk, high reward that you could draft, even though they carried problems, you know, but they were players, you know. This generation is different. You got the Gen Z guys, you know, like I can't really relate to Gen Z, you know, like the music and stuff. I really don't like the music, but you got to be able to relate to your players somewhat that you grab. But I just don't think McDaniels can relate to his players. I really don't. You remember the last time we went up against Josh McDaniels and we had Hugh Jackson as our offensive coordinator, and we blew them the fuck out with Run DMC. I wonder if they're gonna put Run DMC on the AKA cards. Darren McFadden. That would, bro. If they give an AKA card on this for Run DMC Darren McFadden, that would be interesting. I would definitely be stoked about that. Like, I want to get this Howie Long, but no, Raiders suck this year, man. You ain't gotta keep. I don't know what it is. Your top, like, why? What's your fascination with toilets, bro? Like, come on, man. Let's be real. We just trying to have a legitimate conversation here, man. It's like we're all in this turmoil area. It's like, what the fuck's going on with our team? We were just 10-7, but I'm gonna tell you something about our team. Every win that we've had was close. Every loss that we've had, we've either got blown out or it was close. We haven't been a convincing team since 1983. Honest, we weren't a top 5 defense since 1983. I am 36 years old. That means in the time that I've been alive, we've never had a top 5 defense. That's sad. That is real sad. Like, if people want numbers, you know. Yeah, 83 Raiders, bro. We had the caveman. We had Hendricks. We had some people. You know, we had some lawbreakers on that defense. I think we were ranked number 4 that year. No, it was the 80s, 1983. Well, actually, 82, because the Super Bowl was played in 83, but it was 1982. That's when the last year we had a real good defense. And I forgot what I was looking for in here. I think I was trying to see if Seahawks. I don't know if he in there. I was trying to sell him for the one. I don't think he gonna sell, bro. I think that's mine. Because they taxed it. It was like 120, 130. He's the lowest one. It's like, no, 125. Yeah, that's surprised nobody bid on it. Yo, we had the assassin. Surprised they didn't make an AKA card for him. But I want Howie Long the caveman, bro. Like, this is taking longer than I thought it would, man. I was thinking that someone would snipe it or something so I could get some coin for it. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I gotta let me see about the tight end. Let me see about, you know. See, I've closed on everything that I've sold in there. I even sold my Quentin Nelson. Like some of these things I'm trying to get beast mode to go, man. Well, the thing with Nnamdi was I think he had that one good season where he had like those 8 picks. And then it just got to where no one wanted to throw it to him. Like, no one would really try him anymore. Like, even, you know, and then he just had that reputation. I think Nnamdi was more about his reputation from that 1 year. And he kind of slacked off a little bit as he got older, but because he had that reputation, you know, it did shut down half the field, you know, because no one would throw that side. So you remember he had Stanford Routt and Chris Johnson on the other side, and they would get tested. And then he went to Philly, and they ran a zone defense, and it exposed him. And it's not necessarily his fault. It's a zone defense. So if you play him in the flat, that's on the safety. He's gonna get beat, you know. And by instinct, he's like, okay, I'm gonna play the zone, you know. And then they run a vertical over him. Instinct, he's like, oh shit, you know, I gotta go chase this guy. And then the safety wasn't over there to help him, you know. Like, dude got torched. You ain't gonna lie. But at the end of the day, you know, like I said, like we were talking with Jonathan Abram, you know, coaches got to know their players and use their players the best way that they fit. You know, don't try to force your philosophy on players. You know, you got guys coming in, because I think, what year was that? It was like 08 or 09, 010 or 11, somewhere in there. 9, 10, or 11. 2011, 12. Which one was it? I know it was somewhere in there. It was the year when we played Madden. Out the box, the Eagles were overpowered, bro. Like, out the box. I think that's the year that the Eagles had like Vince Young. Who was that quarterback? McNabb. Vince Young, McNabb. Trying to see. They had fucking 3 corners, like Cromartie. I was trying to remember. I don't remember all of them off the top. They had Cromartie, Samuels, and Nnamdi Asomugha. Like, they were loaded. Like, you could literally play a nickel defense with them in Regs and be okay. Now, not to say in real life they were that nice, but on paper, bro, like I don't think they got Vic. Because they had McNabb and Vince Young. Vic didn't come till later. Vic wasn't there when they had Nnamdi. Vic came when the team was good. Them Vic years, bro. That's the second, like, 2 times I feared Vic playing Madden. It was, for the first time, it was Madden 2004. The second time, I think I was on PS3, and bro, them Eagles were hell with Vic, because you didn't have, like, they didn't have like the match zone. You didn't have match zones. You know, you couldn't blitz up the middle because he would take off so fast. Like, especially when he started getting good and his awareness went up. You know, like, it was like hell. And then he had fucking Deshaun Jackson. You know, it was like, bro, I hated playing them fucking Eagles, bro, because you couldn't play man on them, because if you played man, Vic would take off. You couldn't play zone because fucking Deshaun Jackson would just be gone, because he had 98 speed. You know, he was fast. That shit ain't sold, man. That shit pissing me off. I'm sitting here banking on nobody want him, so I'm gonna have to tear my roster down to get what I need. I have to sell Iron Mike. That's gonna suck. I mean, I got Edmonds, but like I said, I'm ultimately just try to get something back so that we can rebuild what we were working on. Alright, so bring Iron Mike down. He must be young. We had Michael Crabtree and Amari Cooper before that. And that's when we had that good offensive line, the Carr protection. So you got two 1,000-yard receivers. Had a decent tight end, Mikael Rivera, and then we had, who was that other tight end that we had? Like, they weren't like great. We had that Gordon guy that we ended up using as a fullback, you know. But that we were also using like heavy sets on the offensive line. Like, we would use 6 offensive line packages a lot. Which I wish some of those 6 offensive line packages were viable in this game, but they, to be honest, they're not. Unless you got an ability on them, which I might consider doing if they start bringing in 1 AP abilities. I'm going to remove them from the lineup. And we just going to sit here and talk to you fellas and pray that we can get a sell on these 2 before I can play, because I damn sure can't play without those missing positions. We still a 90 overall with those 2. Yeah, how much is Ditka going for? Crabtree was nice, bro. I don't know why we didn't draft him, bro. Like, Crab was nice. I think he would be under Bears because he was primarily known as a Bear. There's like all these players on the Bears. So you got 123. They really got a bid on that. I'm gonna put him in there for 120, bro. Or 115. I just want to sell them. It don't matter. I'm committing to doing this, fellas. Try to get something back for them. Yeah, I could deal with 115. I could attract buyers with a low auction, but I would want a minimum. I could put it in there for like 102 ish. I put them in 117. See if we can attract someone to buy it. You know, he could sell for 40. I might do that. Try to get all I can get out of him. Give it like a low bid, like a 35 bid or 36 bid. That way I know I'm getting close to what I want. Can't do nothing with Justin Fields. Might be able to sell him for training. Might be able to sell him for training. And then we got this 82. Ditka. We going for like 6, 7, 6. That's not bad. Just try to make what you can off of them, man. Hope we sell them. Trying to see if I got anything else worth selling. Remember Mario Edwards, bro? He was a Raider. It's like most of our players either end up as Bears or Cowboys or Falcons. It's like that's all where all the ex-Raiders go. The Bears, Cowboys, or Falcons. That's basically where Cowboy players go to as well. Like they'll go to either or, right? Alright, so let's back out of here. Maybe we can entice someone to buy. I think we did something, fellas. Did we do? Hold up. What? Did we do anything? Alright, so we're gonna leave and then we'll come back in maybe. Trying to work this broker to get pieces that you need to kind of keep up with the season. You know, sometimes you have to. You be like, you know, this guy's not working in this season for me. You know, and you have to move on from them and be like, hey, it is what it is. I did get me a Khalil Mack. Yeah, someone buy my stuff out of the auction, please. Please, like, I'm still a 90 overall even after dropping them too, so I sell them to, well, 3, 4. Like if I get rid of that Mike Ditka, that's easily gonna put me at like 200,000, 300,000 if I get rid of the Lynch. It's like a little bit over 300,000 that I got in the, you know, hopefully, right? That's all you can do is just be like, hopefully. Someone be like, oh, that's a good deal, you know. But I try to put it in the broker for the cheapest, man. I'm not really trying to, you know, just hustle anybody, man. I'm just trying to get by with what I got, man. I got the stats from them, you know. They worked out for me for a little bit. But at the end of the day, man, you just gotta slowly make your upgrades, figure out what positions you need. Stop using fucking safeties as sub linebackers, bro. I'm telling you why. Y'all seen what I was able to do. Cause I might actually go ahead and just upgrade him because he'll have that 1 AP under pressure that I could use. Just assuming. And they got that Teen Diamond, Greg Olsen in there. They got that JC Horn. See, it's this card right here. I would love to have that. Because that, off the rip, that's actually a very good price for a legend. Especially when you've got all the other pieces and that's the last one you need. And he comes with that 1 AP under pressure. And he fits my scheme, you know. That is what you want, you know. He's got the 89 speed. He's got decent strength, you know, 84 strength. He's got 89 tackle, 91 block shed. So if you're dealing with a run, he can come in there and get off his block and make a play. You know, he's got the finesse move to kind of block shed with. He's got good agility for being a linebacker, decent awareness, decent speed, 93 jump, 90 change of direction, 91 impact block. Like this guy is gonna, if I decide to go with him, like that would be big. Because then that would be another piece on my defense that I've completely got up to where I want and install. So that's just, I know he wasn't a Raider, but you know, sometimes, like I said, you gotta install pieces to your puzzles, you know. Sometimes you got to make things fit, and he fits what I'm trying to do. As far as anything else, obviously, if I go with a tight end, I want to get that Kittle. Now, he's not in here right now, but he keep popping up. And if he come at a reasonable price, and so you mean to tell me I can sell Trent Williams for $300,000 right now? Don't tell me I can do that. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think there was one of these turkey days left tackles. If I'm not mistaken, because if I do that and I can sell, I will gladly sell my Trent. Let me see. Let me see. I got a team. Just go team all. Position left tackle. I think it would be like an 88 card. Obviously, I'm not going to get Ogden. Yeah, it was a Tunzel card. Can you upgrade him? You got 89 strength. You got a 90 pass block. Got the size you want. Decent awareness. So if I go with Tunzel as my guy, 51,000. Upgrade him. Can you upgrade this Tunzel with the feed me stuff? Or is he like the other guy? Let me go. I'm just going to go harvest. So you have the low. They're going for like 3,000, 2,000. Roughly 3,000 for each. And how many, you put like so many 80s into getting an 84. So let me see. Let's go harvest and look at all of them, right? So you gotta put 80s in to get the 84. You gotta put the 84s. There's like a lot of 80s, so you put the 84s. I got Andre James. To get the 88s. If I'm not mistaken, you can feed the 88s. For the Turkey Day thing. There's not a lot of 88s here for some odd reason, but we were just on one. It was a left tackle. Like I said, I remember seeing him. These motherfuckers. Put him in there for that much. He was not going for that much earlier. I think people catching on because they know he's the best there is. Hold up. Let me see. Bucks. Could be someone trying to glitch coins. See, there's a bunch of bucks, and those weren't even on the. They're trying to jack up their buy now price. See, Tristan was going for like 180. I don't know why they felt like they were gonna put him up at that much. Nobody's gonna buy a 90 Carr for that much. See, they got a bid going for 23 hours. It's like, well, let me put it in there for that much, and then I don't like bidding. I can't win bids. So it's like 188 is what you're expecting to get. And I'm surprised my cars haven't sold yet. It's like a first for me. Like usually I put something in there within 3-4 minutes it sells. Now, like I said, I can't do nothing until when we figure out what goes on. We sell them. I might have to sell them extra low, I guess. You know, so that I can get, like I said, I'm looking for a tight end. If I can get like a budget tight end or whatever, that'll work. You got Darren Waller right there. Sell my Mike Haynes, try to get something back for him. But he's so far on the roster, I'm not even using him for real. Trying to see what I can do to make whatever happen to bring better players to the team. It's like crossing X's out. Obviously, I want to get players in that fit the scheme. Like, why are they not buying, bro? Like, come on now. Oh, we sold something. We fucking sold something. Which did I sell? I don't know. But we sold something. So, what did I put in for 100? Gotta go look. Alright, so we sold our 90 Iron Mike. So that's good. Still got the beast mode in there. The low mic. You gotta get beast mode to sell. If I gotta bring him down to 100,000 just to entice somebody, I don't care. I would gladly just we'll will change the price on it. See if we can entice somebody. If I can get somebody to. First, what I want to do, I want to see what people are trying to sell it for, and we're going to drive the price of it down. But like I said, I just need the quick coins. So you got 129 is the low. So I can put it in there for 110. We definitely get eyeballs in there. 110, 115. And then I still got the 87 too, so I'll put him in for the 110. Give him 8 hours. So I know we sold for 115. So I'll put the 114 by now, and just so that we can get here, I'm gonna give it 1 hour. We'll put a 110 on it just to attract people. The 87 sold for 44, so we'll put them at 42. So we got to upgrade, fellas. People need those to complete the sets. Really? Someone robbed them. Put it in there for like 4,000. Now we can sell beast mode, and obviously, like I said, well, that's what we're banking on. Oh yes, we did. Yes, we got coins. I love it when a plan comes together. I need them to buy them cheap ones now. So we sold the 90. So I still got the 87, 82. So that's easily 80. That's another 100,000 we can pick up on those. So we can wait it out. Those are the cheapest ones in there. We can wait it out. We're really committing to doing this, fellas. I could probably go ahead and get my fucking Tristan Wharfs, because that's what I wanted to do anyway, right? I'm gonna have money. So auction house. I mean, it would be nice to get the 93 Howie Long, but that's going to be a journey for another day. I'm gonna have to probably catch him when he drops down to like 300, 200 something thousand. So it's just gonna be like these other 91s that I'm carrying. So we go to the team, we go to the Bucks. I might be able to clear 2 positions, and then I could sell my Trent if I can do the little fucking mill thing for the other left tackle. And I would be content with that. Let's go by overall. Alright, so we know what we intend on using. What is natural talent? Doesn't matter. So we still at 100. Oh, we sold one. So yeah, he's still got the all day. He's got that 1 AP edge protector. What do we do, fellas? You take the edge protector. Give him all day. I'm probably gonna give him all day. Like I said, I can bank on them other two. I can probably rock with, I could sell my Trent for 300,000 because I feel like the next wave of tackles is coming up. Like Trent's been good for me, but if I feel like I'm gonna get an upgrade, you know, a budget cost upgrade, then I'm gonna take it. Especially if he's gonna. I think that makes our offensive line better. Tristan Wirfs is gonna get that buff from the whatchamacallit. Jerry Tillery was a good inside from the Chargers, but you know, like I said, he's getting older. Did we sign him or should we sign him? Oh, we signed him. That's actually a good signing. And, you know, unless he regressed. I don't know how old he is. He was in the 2019 draft, so he's been in the league for 3 years. I would say like 27, 26, 27 maybe. 28, maybe a late. Tillery was actually, like I said, he was good if you use him right. I went in here. I went in here to look and see what his upgrades were, and I didn't even go look at them. So I'm like stoked. I finally got a fucking right tackle. So his pass block power went up, impact and run block power went up. It doesn't matter. He's better than what I had. Beggars can't be choosers. Alright, so now I need a tight end. Because I don't have one. So we making sure this offensive line right. So like I said, I could sell Trent. I know I can get all day on that other dude. I would be content with a full straight 90 offensive line. So let's make that happen, fellas. While he's still worth coins. We'll take this off. Okay. Even though he good, man, like he good. Like I said, if I can get a budget, over there, we gonna be okay. All right, so we're gonna take him off. We gonna sell Trent, fellas. We gonna sell him cheap, but we gonna sell him, and we gonna pick up a tight end and like a budget tight end that we can utilize. And we sold something else. Let's go. We got some coins. Not the one that I wanted to sell. I want to sell them that other one for 40 that I got sitting in there. Now we still a 90 overall. So like I said, we're going to the marketplace. First thing we do is we look and see what we still have in here. So I got my Ditka. So I got like another 46,000 sitting in here. I don't know if I'm selling them cheap, but you can get that back. Let's see what Trent going for. Let's see. Again. Says someone gonna be looking for Trent. 350, 326 low. They want too much for that kill, man. They know they wrong for that shit. Alright, so 326 low. It's a very high. I'm seeing 300. Like, I'll be happy with 300. I gotta be an attractive price. So, what's attractive is 310. Is what I want to get. 320 is going to be the high. So 320, 317 will be the high. 320 will be the high. Alright, so we sold one of the 4,000s. I really don't want Fred Warner though. So now we wait again. Someone got 300,000 coins that they willing to invest in a right tackle. I mean a left tackle. And they do. Oh, that was good. That's a win right there. That is a win. Now we just need to make sure that we have what we want. Told you, man, I be putting things in a broker. They be selling pretty fast. Like I said, I'm just trying to sell them guaranteed. I'm not trying to entice people and be like, ha ha ha, look what I got. You know, I'm just trying to make budget cuts, get the coin back, and then just run with it, right? So I'm looking for, it should be Texans, right? Give us a budget left tackle. And I think he was going about roughly 57, 56. That'll just give us a budget left tackle. Still have points. I don't think I can feed him. I don't think he liked them other ones. Yeah. It was a risk. You don't fucking have all day. It was a risk, bro. Probably shouldn't have did it, but whatever. Basically downgraded over here. And he doesn't have any abilities. I just give him lifeguard, bro. Just kind of work with it. A little disappointed. But hey, what can you say? There'll be better left tackles down the line. Hopefully we can get like a Colton Miller or something upgrade. A little disappointed about that one. But on the bright side, he should get the buff from the heavyweights thing that I got going on. And like I said, I'm sitting at that 350. I could probably go ahead and make those key upgrades that I was trying to get anyway. Got the run block power. It's not where fucking what's his name was, but like I said, beggars can't be choosers. tackle out there that I could really just be like, hey, I need you, come to the team. So I took a L there, you know, but at the end of the day, I felt like the right tackle was the weaker side, so we upgraded it. So at the end of the day, that's a win. I wish the caveman was affordable. And I still got some stuff in the broker that can sell. I think it would be the 40 thou. Iron Mike. Which I could use that. That put me closer to 400,000. I can go on a shopping spree and start upgrading some players. 300,000, you know, I might be enticed to be like, hey, yo, let me go look at the Cowboys real quick. They still trying to get 600 busy for Micah Parsons. Yep. They got that Zach Martin though. Like the Cowboys got some good cards. I'm not gonna lie. You got too tall. You got Zach Martin, obviously. He has 0 AP, 1 AP, secure protector. 1 AP. He has 2 custom abilities, so you can go secure protector and nasty streak. He'd be like what you want ultimately. Like I would take my turkey day off my current right guard, go for this guy, put my turkey day into someone else. I don't know which ones they had that I could have put it in. But that would be a grind. I'm trying to get Zach Martin. It's a limited edition too. So they obviously want more than 350,000 for it. But that's going to give you the best right guard in the game. So I don't know, as far as my team goes, I don't know if I can even sell my right guard for remotely anything near to that. If I really want to make a push, I need to go ahead and get the stuff I said I was gonna need, as long as it's reasonable, right? Like I can max out my quarterback right now and possibly my other edge rusher, right? So not edge rusher, well, you know, a jack linebacker. So if he's going for, there's not a 92 in there. So I can't do nothing with that. 49ers, I was looking more along the lines of, I want Kittle. I wonder if I just put his name in if I find some cheaper ones, because sometimes they could be really buggy and they might just show one, yeah, $4.99. Like I'm actually close, $4.90. So I can get like 100,000, bro. I can get my tight end. And this one has an ability on him. And he has what I want. I'm not sure if it's the Redux version or the monster version. Not sure if there's a difference between the two. But for 350, I don't think I'll be able to do that. Because I know my defense, I need 3 jack linebackers. Reason why, so you can manually rotate them once their pass rush points wear out. So, like I said, if that Panthers card is there, and you go in for like 170, we jump on it. We jump on it. Like, ba 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 ba, jump on it, jump on it, jump on it. Hey, da 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 da. Let's go. I got it. That was robbery right there. That right there, especially with him fitting my scheme. You take that. Oh, like I know I took the loss on the coins, but it wasn't like, because that's gonna give us that 1 AP ability that we definitely need for what we're trying to do. That's going to give you 1 strength, 1 more agility, 2 more speed, 1 more acceleration, 2 more awareness, 2 more catching, 3 more on your tackle, 1 more to your jump, 1 more to change of direction, 2 more to impact block, 2 more on your finesse, 2 more on your block shed, 3 more to your pursuit. Yo, this guy about to be nice. Can't sleep on him. But this is the upgrade version. Max out. Boom. It's over. Got 1 AP flat zone, chuck out. We got that under pressure we've been trying to get for the longest. Now you can get 1 AP under pressure on any of them. I'm not making this up, bro. Like that, is that a glitch? Yeah, get the cheap one. And you can give them lurker. Bro, that's a perfect, a perfect combo. Now he's just gonna be fucking people up. I'd gladly spend them 2 AP. Alright, so we got our stalwart over there for our defense. So we got 293 overall jack linebackers. And then, like I said, I gotta be like, ooh, what I wanna do. I'm gonna have to take that deflator and off and that big hitter off, like the crusher. I know the defensive ability cap exceeded. Trying to take it off of him. So I gotta take 280 key off. Not 180, 2. Need a 180 lurker. What other ability could I put on Rod? Because I can make both of these guys like nice. He has that 180 lurker, but I probably should go with the 180 unpredictable. I'll just give him the 2 AP under pressure. Like lurker, nice. So I could put 3 AP on him. I wish he had that 1 AP under pressure, but two AP under pressure wouldn't be bad for what you're trying to do. But then I would have to consider, hey, somebody's not being used. Like, debating on that inside stuff. That's what it comes down to, because you got 1 AP, 1 AP, 1, 2, 3. He's got free. He's got free. I'd have to take Wagner, take his ability off, so that'll give me. We at 14. So hold on, let's see what's going on. Obviously, 1, 2. Those are your 2 starting corners. Starting safety, that's 3. Acrobat is probably where I'm getting my butt kicked at. And I think I played a game and it wasn't really activating as much as I would have hoped for it to. So I could probably take them 4 AP off. And then I can invest that 2 AP under pressure. I'm going to keep that free deflator on. I'm going to get my AP back, my training back from the Troy Polamalu. He still made plays. I don't need Acrobat. Like I said, I wasn't really feeling like it was doing anything, and I don't know if he has like any 1 AP abilities. Like he's got Enforcer, but his deep rock KOs are shit. He's a man-based safety. Like, come on, man. We'll be all right. I'm thinking about putting something back on Rod Woodson. Debating. Not necessarily. I'm gonna give him his abilities back, but we want to give this under pressure with our lurkers. That way we can just give them hell. That's what your jack linebackers do. Give them hell. So we got our 2 jack linebackers with the lurk and jerk. That's what we're going to call them, lurk and jerk. Alright. So now we are at 12 of 12 AP, but I could opt to kind of give Woodson abilities, like if I feel like I want to switch out of something, you know, or change my scheme, I can give like backup abilities, right? Like he has that deep end zone KO. I don't know if I have anyone that uses like 3 AP though. I would just put them like flat zone and outside zones because that's mainly what I'm using them at. I don't think I'm distributing 3 AP on anybody. For real, like I have pick artists on Woodson, but it's a 2 AP cost. Really, I wish he had like a 1 AP pick artist like him and Woodson. That would be nice. I could probably just put I need 1 X factor. So the way I got it, activate him. Right. To Troy. Who are my other X factors? Pick artists. Okay, you got Rod. Isaiah. And Thomas. I feel like I get more out of Isaiah than I do with what's his name. So we keep the X factor on him because he hell. I think we like it, fellas. I know I took a hit on my left tackle position. Alright, so I need to fix. I need a tight end that I can budget with. Tight end that I can budget with. Tight end, I want fucking kill, but I'm gonna have to grind for that. I only need 200,000. I could probably. I'm not gonna sell that 92 for anything like what I have. I do know I need to upgrade my quarterback. That's okay. Like I said, I'm working on that defense first, and then trying to fix this offensive line with like a plug and play style. So let's see. If there's like a left tackle out here, what do we have? Let's give you an idea of what's out there. It ain't gonna give you all. Ogden's the best left tackle out right now. You got Baselli. What team you play for? He fucking sucks. I'll tell you right now, he sucks. He has a team diamond. You got Andrew Thomas. Probably a lot better than the fucking Tunzel I have. I might just have to. A little bit better on the pass block. I'm invested in my 88 Tunzel. We'll be alright, fellas. We got Anthony Munoz. He's only 280 though. See, I'm very size matter type of guy, you know. And I can't have no 280. Like big guys. Like Ogden would be good. Orlando Brown was serviceable. I might go back to Orlando Brown. He's a good pass blocker. He's got good weight, good size on him. I don't remember what his abilities were though. He had the fucking nasty streak. Why they can't let you see all of his abilities without having to buy him? So I just want a left tackle with all day. I don't think I'm gonna get one. Damn sure don't want to go down any lower than an 88. A lot of Eagles or Cowboys. You got Brown. Fucking 70. Eagles. Cowboys. They haven't really came out with any upgrade cards for these guys. That's a shame. Get a serviceable tight end. You got Hayden Hurst. Six speed, doesn't have that 90 short route running. He's 6'4", 245. He has 80 strength, which I like. Can't run routes to save his life, but he's not super fast, but he's serviceable. See what I'm trying to get. I want to get close to Ditka. If I can get better than what Ditka was, then that's what we want. So you want something better than 87 catch. You want something in the strength range. And able to run routes. Like his route running has to be up there. So trying to find a budget with close to 90 routes is tough. But like I said, Ditka he wasn't big enough. He was getting jammed up sometimes. So if I can get something like comparable to Ditka's stats, I'm not going to use Edmonds. I already have Edmonds. I would expect them to start rolling out some Bronco tight end legends pretty soon. You already know a couple of them. Got David and Shoku. Let me see what we getting out of here. Route running is not where I want it at. Very picky. Jimmy Giles. One AP tight end apprentice. He's got the speed. He's a good catcher. He's strong. He lax. He's not 240 plus. So that means we can't air truck with him, so I can't use him. I need something 240 plus so that we can air truck. Ugh, he ain't got no good tight ends. Alright, so they got the Antonio Gates. Great tight end. He's got the 87 speed. He's 255. It's not what Mike Ditka was, but it's close to it. Huh. We don't want something close if we're gonna lose 100,000 on that investment. Got Travis Kelce, 1 mil. He has the 88 speed. His strength's a little lower than what I want, but he has the route running. Decent run blocking. He's 260, which, like I said, that matters. And he's 6'5". Decent run blocking. Change of direction's a little meh. But you don't use them for the change of direction, bro. You just use them to put your nuts in somebody's face. Because ain't no linebackers covering someone 260 like that. You got the Tony Gonzalez. One of the greatest tight ends ever. Hate to say it. He's 240. Lacks in the speed department. Yeah, all we need is a serviceable tight end. I can't be too picky. Colts. Damn, they ain't got nobody. You know they looking for those legends. Dallas Clark. Same thing with the Commanders. They ain't got no goddamn tight ends. Jason Witten is nice. I can't lie about that Jason Witten card, bro. I went up against him. And he kicked my ass. He has the speed, he's got the 85 strength, he's 260. He will have a Raiders team chemistry, which is another thing that's a something to think about. I might end up trying to do that, you know, just because he has the Raider team count. And he has the size, he's got the 95 catch. They were actually nice on him with the speed. Solid route runner too. So I might actually go with the team diamond Jason Witten, so that we can have, like, that might be a sleeper for us to pick up on. Problem is, how much would it cost? Because I'm at 6 of 37. We got the Rashawn Evans, the Michael Vick, we got the Dante Hall, we got the Jerome Bettis. Just add them all to this set. Because remember, I cleared one of these sets and another one for like 200,000. So let's see what we're working with. So our high card is 57. Our high 2 card. It's 41. Like 100,000-ish. I know I could knock those off. Then I could take that 88 card that I just got. 87 Anthony Barr. 34. We're gonna work on Jason Witten, bro. Like I feel like we missed out on Casper. We need a Raider great tight end, even though pretty sure this Micah would go low since everybody wants the new ones. 14. I'll buy that. That's where I want to start at. You want to start somewhere where you know you can get in, where you fit in. mess with the other players, bro. Just find a guy to work on. Let's get it. I've got enough coins to kind of play the whatchamacallit, so. I think Javon Curse would actually be pretty cheap, being that, you know, everybody has the Malik Hooker. You know, they might just be selling it. You know, maybe they haven't caught on and be like, hey, let me, people are going for Jason Witten because they see Shadow X over here going for him because he's also a Raider team kill, you know. 10,000, that's a win, bro. We might be able to do this. Squeeze us a team diamond tight end with a Raider team kill. I be thinking about things. I'm like, wait a minute. Dak Prescott should go low since there's an 88 version of him out. Yo. I'm getting old, you know what, I can't read. Alright, these might be a little tough. These 284s. Nine of 37, 30% done, fellas. He said if they go, ooh. We have to keep our eye open on that yellow. Ooh. They're not good. I might have to put a freeze on it, fellas. The cars ain't showing up. Try to knock out these little cheap ones. But they be going up on the price. So yeah, already going up 10, 12,000 for that. I don't want to pay that much when the ones above that I was getting for like 10. Got away with the Hernandez. I would assume the 83 CD Lamb I should. Ugh, I don't want to pay 20. Especially if them 284s ain't in there and be just like wasting what you got for the moment. But like I said, we could probably just do this. I'm gonna probably have to go back to the bottom of the list. See if we can get the cheaper ones for like the 2000s. Ugh, these folks, they starting to catch on, bro. They trying to oversell them. So that means I'm gonna have to slow grind this shit. Probably do like 1 or 2 cards. They're gonna put this halfback in here for. I just don't want to pay 10 per card, bro. Like that's a hell. especially when I was getting the higher cards for less. These cards going. When I was going for the Raiders, bro, like them low cards were going real low. Like they were affordable. Not saying that I don't have the money, but probably get this one cheap. See, I'll do that. 5,000. Get them before they start jacking the price up. That's one way you gotta do it. Know what we gotta spend on the top. At 10. Getting there, fellas. We getting there. It's a slow process, but we getting there. I can definitely clear those 80s. That's too much. Really don't want to pay that much for those cards right now. Because it'd be like you buy 4 of those cards, bro. 4 or 5 cards are broke. And no. For like 150,000, I was completing sets. So like I said, I will wait until prices drop. See, this is what you're supposed to be paying for. 5,000 is still a little too much, but like I said, try to get them while they're low. Like low key, like there's most of the, it's like three of these team diamonds off the roof were Raiders, you know, so it's worth going for them, right? Okay, so we got him, we're moving up. 80, 81 overall, so I'm just gonna take the cheapest one. And you could probably get those for like 1,000. I think people really just be trying to get rid of them. We had 11 of 37, fellas. 86, 87, 88, 89. Like I said, I can fix that. Got into Marcus Lawrence and Annie. It's a dub. Go straight down here to Jason Witten. And if I get the team diamond, I won't have to worry about getting Kittle, even though I like Kittle. I won't have to worry about it. Witten basically fills that role that I need, what I'm looking for in my tight ends. Take the lowest 80 overall card and buy it. Start clearing your fucking shit off. And get our tight end, dessert. See, I don't want to just put a Raider theme team together. I want to put a Raider theme team together that no one would expect. They'd be like, what? He was a, yeah. You know your history, motherfuckers. Y'all some fake fans. We already got D'Angelo Hall. We scooped him up. Number 13. They cleared this row. I can clear this 80 row out. See how close we can get them. That's it. If I get Jason Witten, I need to bring fucking Zach Miller into the game, bro, because he was a fucking dude for us. Getting out there, fellas. We at 14. Try to get him before everybody start jacking prices up like they did with that Bengals right tackle. That's gonna be hell trying to get. Okay, now we at defensive tackle. So get all these cheap ones, man. Then I might just jack up and get the expensive ones. On the top, and then we'll come back and get the 25,000 ones that are on the bottom, which I feel like they're fucking too high. But whatever. We halfway there, almost. Quarter. Ironic that you gotta put 37 cards. Exact. See, that's how all these cards should be. They should be like 4,000, man. No one should be trying to drink the haterade, trying to put in goddamn 100,000, 20-something thousand for cards, no damn well. That's on the bottom of the barrel. Nobody trying to shoot crabs, apples. We getting there. We at 16. I still got 100,000 and some change. So if I get to 20 and still have 100,000, that's ideal. Just worried about those 86, 87 cards. I should be able to get this punter pretty cheap. It's fine. $17. Get us an elite tight end for hundreds of thousands or less than what the other ones are going for. And he has the size, so I can air truck with him. He has the speed. He can run routes. He can run block. That's what you want a tight end. Just like with your linebackers, you want your linebackers to be able to pass rush. You also want them to be able to drop into coverage. With your tight end, you want to be able to run block, but you also want them to be able to run routes. At the end of the day is versatility. Duh. At 18, fellas, believe it or not, we're working on our third and fourth team diamond. I know it's a long process, but we've grinded and we didn't spend money, so I wish this process was a little bit faster. But we're at 18 of 37. We're actually moving up pretty quick. Said if I hit 20 and we're still over 100,000, I can get these 2 cars and still be over 100,000. That's gonna be a huge dog. So we'll be at 21 and counting. Turn this screensaver shit off. Alright, so the rest of them gonna cost us a little bit. I think we did pretty good with what we had. And I just need 10 cards, so well, really like 16 cards, but I think we did pretty good. If I can get an 86, 87, cheap. Let's see what we're looking at. 27. You're looking at 27 for the 87s. Alright, so it's 227s for the 86s. That's 40 to 60. Anthony Barr's like 20 something. 30 something. I couldn't find these two cards. I might want to scoop that up since it was so hard to find. I will take those cards if they pop up. Gonna get this Raider theme team right, fellas. I missed out on Dave Casper, but Jason Witten was a Raider too. So we have not all is lost. I gotta get that Anthony Brown next. Pray to God there's one in here. There is. Oh my God, it's my lucky day. Still got 60,000 votes. And we took the last one out of there. I was worried that that was going to go for a little bit more. I'm thinking what I should do, since I cleared this row. I know the CD and fucking DeMarcus Lawrence, they gonna give me problems. But, and I know these bottom four are gonna give me problems. Because, like, why would you try to sell this guy for like 20 bands? Like, the top cards aren't even going for that. My best bet is to catch them at least if they're 10,000. If I can get like 6 more cards on here, bro, we'll be very close. I bought the high-end card and these low ends, bro. I just don't want to pay fucking 19, bro. Like, he's not worth that. He's the bottom card on the deck. Like, how are these folks doing this? Alright, so I can look at DeMarco Murray. So we know what's going, what, 40,000? So what you gotta do is you find those cards. It's gotta be 10 cards, so we find the value of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 484s. It's already too much. I'm better off just getting the just buying DeMarco. Like DeMarco is going for 40,000, but to get DeMarco, you have to pay way more. So you're saving more coin, just get them like that. People are backwards. It's like you're not going to sell those low cards. You're supposed to get value on it. Only got 60,000 to work with, so probably I got to pick up an actual tight end somewhere. Look and see what these 86, 87 are going for. I think earlier was 27-ish. So I could get those two 27s and be at 25. If those low cards weren't for fucking so much, man, damn. I would be done with this set. Because it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These 5 cards right here are making it hard for me to make a choice. You know, this one's going to be like 10,000, so then they're overdoing the CD Lamb. Oh, he went down. So we'll take that. He's 5,000. Just get D-Law. And I'm really just going to have to get a budget tight end just to play my games until I can complete this set. Like, I can't even be picky. It's just like, hey, I need to sign you for a few games, my guy. 4,000. I'll take that. D-Law for the 5. I'm going to say I try to clear as many of them off for the low as possible, fellas. Let me just go around here, find Jason Witten. We'll get into some games here in a sec. I'm just trying to make sure that we competitive. So I got these 5 cards right here, so that's 30. But we've cleared the bulk of the middle out. So everything I've got is the high low and the high on the bottom. If this card goes for 10,000, we'll have to take it. Beggars can't be choosers, right? We'll almost complete this set, and then I can go probably do a season or something, and every season I do, I'll buy a card. That'll be the objective. Now I have that 49,000. Like, I might see if I can buy this card and then probably try to swing and get another one and do like 26, 27. I might have a tight end laying in my roster or somewhere in my card deck. I don't know. Like I said, I might have to take this 11,000, you know, eat it like a cookie. I don't want to, but you know, you gotta take your losses for the bigger picture, you know. I think I got those other items in the broker too. I could probably scrape up some change to pick up like 1 or 2 big cards. And we have 26 and 37. I mean, I could get these things, then I just have 10 cards left to get, but I don't even know if I'm going to get an 88, 89 for a reasonable price. I would expect 50,000. But I'm gonna be honest, man, for selling our left tackle and then basically getting us a tackle and a tight end and a fucking jack linebacker out the deal, I think that was a good move, to be honest. So I'm probably not gonna spend anything right here, because like I said, I'll probably buy one of those low cards. I don't want to, but we'll see, man. Like I said, if I don't get the coins that I need for tonight, I gotta fucking play some games and win some games. So without further ado, We gotta fix the roster now. So now we still 90 overall, but we made some improvements. I feel like the offensive line as a whole got better. I know fucking Tunzel wasn't what I hoped he would be. I thought I would be able to do with him what I did with Ziegler and Runyon, but wasn't able to. So, like I said, it is what it is. We got Tristan Wirfs out the deal. It's a W. Frank still being Frank. So we got to play with his team. I got to find a tight end on my roster, and I haven't really been, invested in tight ends as far as stockpiling here or there. So I need to find me a little cheap tight end, probably with a Raider team kiln, to kind of hold me off until we start winning some games. So I really don't want to spend too much. So like I said, find us a little tight end that can get us through. A rental that can do his job. I'm just going to go by tight end. Get a good idea of what's out there on the market. And know my budget. That's the biggest thing, is know your budget. To go back to that George Kittle card, bro. Like he was what I wanted in the first place before he wasn't. And he was the most productive. Damn sure I ain't gonna get no production out of these little 80s. Or I can just use the Raider team count. How are they trying to sell Waller for so much, bro? At 11 might be the move, though. Just have to go back to him. Waller, I know we cut you, but we need you, my guy. Sign him to the team real quick. Not fast or anything, so at least 255. So. I'm not gonna really put no ability on him. Alright, fellas. Oh, we got our budgeted tight end. We're gonna have to try to win some games with them. It's gonna be tough. But I need roughly 150,000, roughly, and we'll have our tight end, so I can scrape my team. I don't know if I even have anybody I can get that kind of coin off of to get, you know, that's worth basically trading. That's what you gotta kind of look at. Like, well, what do I get out of such and such? Can I get my value? I could probably sell Charles. You know what? All my Raider corners. I could probably take Mike Haynes off. Get 50,000 from him. Get two more fucking. Yeah, I'm still using Rasul Douglas. So that's what we'll do. I can sell that Mike Haynes card and basically get two of those cards put onto that Jason Witten, or I can clear a high card. So either or, really. I'll have to take his team Kelm off. Just try to figure out what we can do, man. Get money where we can. Try to skate. Skate, skate, skate. That's our newest addition, Thomas Davis. Skate, skate, skate. On your booty. I might have to just start him. Fuck it, because I wasn't getting what I was supposed to, what I was thinking I was gonna get out of what's his name. So I could probably sell him back. We'll start Garrett Bowles. He has all day, which is what I needed anyway. So I might do that with my offensive line. You got Fred Warner right here. Can't really do anything with him. We'll get the training from him. Trying to see, fellas. Trying to see what we can do. Got a key mix. We get 14 for him. We'll take that. I need any coin I can get, really. Try to make that come this up. I'll put him in. 13,350. Sucks because, you know, I was hoping I could at least got 2 cards in value for him. I don't know if he's high enough for me to put him in any sets. Put him in the 91 overalls, 92. You put him in 92 sets. Is Jason Witten an option? Nope. Already cleared that. He's going for 16. We could use that. We use a lot, really. He's an 84. I think we can take our 84s. And get the middle linebacker you want. You can get the safety. Probably go with the safety. Just gotta get all those 384s and 488s. I actually had a choice to pick him, and I didn't. I was like, well, let's see how this goes. And 16 of 30 on all Madden packs. I can probably just remove all these players and probably make that coin. Maybe like 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 40, 60. Like 60,000 just sitting right there. I mean, if we're being honest, probably clear. That'll get Jason Witten roll. I don't know what to put him in. That's all we got. I'll try to win with his budget team. Like I said, I'm gonna put Bowles over at left tackle, but fuck it, you know, and sell the fucking guy that we just got, because I wasn't thinking. I'm sorry. Tunzel, I don't think he's better than Bowles, you know, but I want to put the best players on the field. He's stronger, pass block the same. He's got better finesse. He's got better finesse. Yeah, let's just. I can't believe I did that. I'm gonna sell Tunzel. We'll roll with Bowles. fuck it, you know. Trying to overthink something. I thought I could have put that little turducken thing in him. I can't, so what we'll do, and I still gotta do that game today, or I miss out on it. So let me get this back. We'll sell Tunzel. Probably gonna take the L on that. Actually, I can use Tunzel towards the Jason Witten. That way, it's not a complete loss, and we still upgrade in the process, even though we already had bowls on the lineup. Like I said, I sold. Y'all might be like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, I sold my fucking, what should we call it, card? Trent Williams, I sold him. But in the process of, look at our offensive line now, 91. I basically upgraded my right tackle, took a -2 on my left tackle. I took a hit on my tight end, but we bolstered the defense by getting Thomas Davis up. Okay, so I picked up Thomas Davis. Trying to see what else I did. And then I just took whatever other coins that I had. Power halfback. Yeah, and I also sold Marshawn Lynch. I was like, bro, he was fumbling too much, you know, so we're gonna be like, Saquon will be our power back. He's gonna be more utilized. Zeke will be our third, and Cordero will be our third. It don't matter. I'll put Cordero as the third. Only because he can catch. Like I said, we're going to have 3 team diamonds on this team come hopefully by tomorrow. I'll make sure I do this little turducken mission. It's harvest. Find a chicken and a duck wing. We haven't upgraded that. Get the field pass. Should be under challenges. Alright, gotta do this challenge right here. Score a passing pass for 40, 4 games. We gonna see this team how we looking, but I think that pass rush upgrade with we went 2 under pressures with Lurker, with our jack linebackers. I was like, you know, if we're gonna have this position on the field and we want it to do all these things, we need the abilities that interact with what we're trying to do.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is...
If I'm trying to rush the passer and play coverage with my jack linebackers, then I need the abilities to subsidize the playbook. Okay.
With 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board. It's
so
0-0.
I feel
You've got the ball on your own
like I made the right
25-yard
decisions,
line.
especially with from what I've seen with my gameplay. I go back and watch some film.
The Lions
Some of the good
offense
and
ready
bad
to kick off their next drive. And Charles, a scoreless first half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because
Oh
remember, it's still
and that was an out of range
Complete.
That motherfucker got a cannon, bro. Like, he just...
56 yards. Pretty good timing. He waited just enough for that post play to develop and laid it right in there.
And you know what a lot of teams do when they decide to throw a post route? Because it's a little bit longer developing play.
And that is
nice.
Touchdown, Detroit. Jerry Rice from 19 yards away. And the Lions come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter.
Like I said, I'll probably play a couple games in the season.
Gonzalez good on the extra point. And it's now a
I downgraded my tight end for size. You know, Iron Mike was cool and all, but
the kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
He wasn't able to air truck. You gotta be able to air truck at that tight end.
Nice return sets him up pretty good here, right at the 30-yard line. So here are the Bears now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. Well, Charles, you and I said in intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored. Now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the second half?
Like it's fast. And they bullshit.
They believe they've got a good offense as well. Run the best plays you've got to the top performers you have and try to move that ball.
Look at that. Y'all ain't caught on to it yet, bro. Your boy know his shit, man. Who else is thinking about doing stuff like that? Who else is telling you guys, hey, look, see what we do it with either one of them?
Toe for toe. Just curious if one of these offenses can wake up a little bit.
They got that pressure. Don't make them throw bad passes.
As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Now Sanders. No, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy.
All right, so I think as far as my challenges go, I might have completed them already. Yep. I just got to win the game, so.
38 yards officially, and the Lions will have excellent field position here as they take over first and 10.
Objectives are complete.
A first down carry by Elliott. Nifty move, and he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. And I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college level, most things are called outside of the quarterback faking it to the runner and then keeping it himself and maybe having a trail back. What I mean is, in the NFL, that option to throw the football all comes about organically. It's a natural deal based on reads. In college, if you're going to throw the football for triple option, you've actually called that play.
In on the stop, the former Georgia Bulldog, Roquan Smith. Again, it's Elliott.
Might tackle on that his abilities on either.
And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line.
Make sure we turn those
so
on.
After a good run by Zeke, another first and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And able to give one man the slip there as he works his way forward for about 3. Inside give to Elliott. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. 10th carry now for Elliott. Just a gain of a couple, but good enough to keep the drive rolling. Up the middle, here's Elliott. Oh, nice move. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. Great call to hand that one off. And his running back did the rest.
Celebrate their keys correctly.
That game, he jumped into the fucking
because they really essentially
the Salvation Army.
They
But
kind of guess themselves out of
bucket.
the guy with the football.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just
I'm
a
not
yard
sure how much longer that Tremaine Evans budget out of position Carr gonna be going for.
A little under 40 seconds to go.
As far as what we're doing on
They've yet to score all game
year.
long, but now they need to do so twice in short order to have a shot. On first down, Fields. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Well, they've certainly had trouble unlocking this defense.
Get that under pressure, they don't throw bad
So I don't
throws.
expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything, and they force an incompletion there.
Sliding out of the pocket, and wisely will throw that one away.
Oh, shit.
But we know this is definitely
Under pressure ain't no joke.
Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to
Make him throw the lurker. We gave him lurkers. Yes, sir, we did.
And the Lions are going to take possession of the football. How about one last
Bro,
great play
anybody
defensively,
be
and that
thinking
should,
about
for
the
all
most
intents
off
and
meta
purposes,
shit that
finish
I
off
be
this
thinking
shutout.
about?
That's as good a
That
defensive performance
works.
as we've seen in a long, long time. And I know as a team they will celebrate.
Guys
I
gotta
will
be
guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together
versatile.
somewhere and have their own private
Just put
celebration.
all your
That's something to be cherished.
chips in one basket. You guys got to be able to play coverage. They also got to be able to pass rush.
Second down to run with
So why not build them
and
to
he
do
takes
so?
it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little...
Oh, there's gonna be like a little easy few coins. I almost forgot to do that shit though. Sitting here trying to upgrade the damn team. We got a strategy. They always give me comments, bro. Fucking uncommons. Bullshit. That's 500 coins. We got our objective complete towards that. Oh, we got an 80 plus overall. We got a blitz bucks. I don't know what the fuck that is. And I don't care. I know that we're gonna go back into the team. For some odd reason, we're still a 90 overall. I don't know what we gotta do to come up, but we'll figure it out. It said you need to be activated. You need to be activated. And have an X factor available. Because I took it away from. I don't know. We got the quarterback X factor, got a receiver X factor. One thing I hate about the receiver X factor, they gotta get like 5 catches of 20 yards or something. It's fucking tough. I'm not gonna be able to get an X factor with Waller. I'm better off just trying to give one to Saquon Barkley. Trucks are stiff arms. I'll probably give him a freight train. Yeah, I seen that, my guy. I was like, what? Any given Sunday. Might just go freight train. And I'll probably start Saquon over Elliott. Yeah, Minnesota, they solid. They made some trades to get better. But meanwhile, I think my team looking all right on Madden, bro. You gotta take it for what it is. I think we did pretty good. We upgraded Rod Martin and Thomas Davis. We gave them both lurker and both under pressure. Okay, hear me out now. One has reinforcement, and the other one has the unshakable, whatever, unstoppable force. So I feel like I could probably swap them, but I would be alright. I don't even know, bro. Like, I just kind of committed to this MUT thing, bro. And it's basically, it's making me a better player. Like, I know most of y'all don't want to sit here through the grind with me, you know, I'm sorry, but I'm learning a lot more than what I used to just trying to go based off of regs. When everybody's player rating is good, you understand your scheme working or not working, because the players are going to react based off of how you tell them to do. Whereas in regs, you got to use a bunch of elbow grease, but you learn what elbow grease. Yeah, but when you learn the elbow grease you need, it's going to make you better in regs. Like certain situations, for instance, if you're running a big nickel the way you want, in MUT, obviously you
with Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think
if you're doing it
two quarterbacks,
and you're thinking about, okay, I need a guy that can cover, you know, in regs you might go run a big nickel with one safety and 4 corners, you know, because the corners be able to play what you need him to do.
Your team's not going to benefit at all.
You got to improvise a little bit. Same thing with your jack linebacker. You're not going to have, there's not too many teams that have one good jack linebacker that plays what I'm asking it to do. But you have to improvise. You know, like you guys got to be able to tackle. You know, you got to be able to do something.
Too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
As we get in here, make sure 2-6 down there. We can kind of play with it a little bit. Usually, we'll see.
Young with the give to Sanders. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So naturally, they will decline it. They got the first down anyway on the play.
Who needs a penalty when you picked up the first down through hard work and effort anyway? First down.
They'll run with Sanders up the middle. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 11 yards there, just like last play.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy's setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and putting the defense back on its heels.
So that kind of plays favor to us.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. And the play clock running down, so Mike Tomlin burns a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. On 1st and 10, Young.
The pressure.
Pass incomplete.
Yeah, see that under pressure. Nice.
They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Young's incompletion on 1st down leads to a 2nd and 10. Up the middle they go with Sanders. And this will be taken
doing that. You get us in the zone.
Territory. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Young on 3rd down. Over the middle, complete. It's Sanders. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 39. A strong pickup of 11 keeps their drive alive.
What,
solid opening drive so far, Charles. They move this football in the field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping to one.
Oh, man, that man is nice. Told you, keep running, bro. I mastered this shit.
2nd and 10 coming up. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss.
But he runs a big nickel better than me.
He was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage.
Exactly what I wanted when I was building this shit.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Here's Steve Young.
That's exactly what I wanted when I was building this shit.
Target that size. I mean, that's a big, tall receiver, and somehow he missed him anyway.
Yeah,
make it difficult for him to make throws.
But dangerous throw and not on target.
Yeah, sometimes even a receiver with that type of catch radius can't haul them in if they're not.
Your issue now is they both can lurk, and they both can pressure you.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Now Young. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Ooh, the juke. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Well, things are looking pretty darn good on this first drive, aren't they? Came right out, set the tone, this time with a big pass play.
And if the peek behind the curtain that they gave us or their game plan, I don't think that's going to be the last one we see.
I think you're exactly right about that.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. They go back to the ground with Sanders. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Steelers are on the board first here in Vegas. Now the try here for the extra point. And he'll put it through to make it 7-0 Steelers.
Interesting. I might actually do that. Pay attention.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Fielded just outside the goal line. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Oh, Adams, what a grab. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Now, they may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down. He'll look to throw. He hits Adams complete. And out of bounds on the other side of
You're not going to be
midfield
able to use your pressure this offensive line, bro.
First down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17
All my
yards.
abilities is on my line, my guy.
They'll look to throw. This is Chase.
You're not going to get pressure on him.
And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on first and 10. They'll set up a throw. That's into a
Come on, Adams.
Picked up by Jalen Ramsey.
I thought I could have attacked the face on him.
So a big return there, Charles, on what was a pretty dangerous throw to the outside.
It sure was, Brandon. That's the risk you run on a throw like this. If it's intercepted, a lot of times this is a pick six. So good hustle to get back and get him down. But, boy, that's a throw you've really got to be sure of if you're going to work the perimeter of the field.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Now a handoff inside. It's Peyton. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. Second and 10.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
So after the run for no gain, here's second and 10. Young to throw it. Dancing to his left. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
Fuck this.
Running right, here's Sanders. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs. Keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
Now a first carry for
I love these fucking linebackers I got. Do exactly what I want them to do.
Up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2.
After a play like that, there should be congratulations all the way around, I think, because if you can stop a big fullback like that, that's not easily done.
Yeah, he does not go down easily. You're right, but he did there. They'll try and run for
They do exactly what I want them to do. You're not running on me, bro.
Not escape, and that is not going to get it done. Nothing doing on second and third down after that 9-yard gain on first.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
So on 4th down here, Mike Tomlin says, let's just get 3. From the right hash, it's a 38-yard attempt. And this one is right through. And that will extend their lead even further. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach turned his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They find themselves down 10-0 early after the interception on their opening drive led to a field goal.
So now they've got to pick up the mantle a little bit. You mentioned the team's down 10. They've helped contribute to that. How are they going to get their team back into this ball game? Run the offense that you think is going to be effective and execute it at a high level.
On second down, Culpepper. He'll buy some time right. He's got a man complete. And take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. How about a 39-yard pickup? They'll take it. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here.
You heard me, bro. You want to play cover 2?
This is caught inside the 15. It's a big play.
I got a strong long quarterback, bro. That cloud flat's not going to be able to pull back fast enough.
What they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far.
And we in the zone. Appreciate it.
Never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
This is a critical sequence here for this offense. Things really haven't gone their way so far. This could be their chance to get back into it, but they've got to find a way to punch this ball away.
He is in. Touchdown. Cordero Patterson, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score.
Now, so I did the right move, the right investment.
Well, they moved the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and actually saved it.
Appreciate you pinching in, my guy.
Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
And he'll get into the end zone.
Make traffic when you do that shit.
Conversion is successful.
Traffic when you use your blocks.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to
be able
push
to
it
run
whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
No.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. So a big play as it gets them all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
You forgot about Khalil Mack. You forgot about Khalil Mack.
Throwing again on 2nd down.
Them boys get after. Let's go.
And he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down. Went backwards. It's 3rd and very long.
We coming. We coming. You better protect everybody. We coming. We coming. Come on.
Final play of the half. Young. That's incomplete, but there is a flag.
Yo!
A big call coming on 3rd down. That's it.
This is defense. This is what I envisioned.
We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
This is what I fucking envisioned. When I said I want to build a defense, this is the fuck what I wanted. Fuck what anybody else say. This is what I wanted. If only the Raiders in real life could play defense like this. This man got a paid for a team too. And we grinded for ours. Nobody run that big nickel better than me.
Have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Fields it right around the goal line.
Take that to the bank. See, that's why we use the sideline. Be all right. That's why we use the sideline. Need you run into your own man, though. That was nice. Fading on giving him that evasive, man. And then just give him 2 AP pick cards.
I know his coaches are screaming, just hang on to the ball, man.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And all this is taken in one-handed. What a catch. It's a 1st down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. They'll set up to throw.
You almost had nuts in your face, bro.
This defense is continuing to contest every deep ball.
Don't play no cover two on me.
Look, it doesn't matter whether you're playing man or zone. Eventually, that becomes man on man.
Bro,
and
we
you gotta trust
in his
yourself
head
and
now.
go up at that moment of truth and make a play on the football.
We in his head.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper.
You want to play man on me? I got Darren Waller. Let's go.
He's going to be out up around the 45-yard line.
I pick up on things.
First catch and a first down.
You don't know what he want to do now.
The play action fake.
What you gonna do about that guy?
Going for the deep ball.
What you gonna do about that guy? He's 6'4".
He will score. Touchdown.
You gonna play off the middle and play the outsides? Now you got that man 6'4" in the middle. What you gonna do? Dealing with the greatest offensive mind to ever play Madden, bro. I play the mind games with you. But at the end of the day, you're going to be able to cover what I have on the field.
It's just a moment where the guy's covering, take their attention somewhere else, and then he's by him. And once he's by him, there's no catching him. As they always like to say, if a receiver's even to a defensive back, that means he's leaving.
Unless that DB is Charles Davis, right?
In that case, he left me a long time ago.
Come on now.
Trust me.
Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere, seeing that play, focus, focus, focus.
Man, he's got to see his defense, bro. He can have a stacked offense all he wants. His offense is not better than my defense.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30.
And you boy fresh. Now, if I add Howie along to this, bro, oh my God.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys
coming.
Right now,
boom!
On offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything.
Can't double team him. You're going to let one of them other guys get free.
The intent still the same in what they plan to do on offense. The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There's a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage. And that throw had
Come on, double team me. Double team me.
To throw again on second down.
Told you.
Into a double team, and it's
that under pressure gonna fuck with you.
Woodson picks his former team. And he takes this one back into the end zone.
You ain't gonna be able to do that. That's that palm coverage, bro. You can't throw no little quick beaters. Made that man with a stacked team rage quit. We finally got our defense right. Finally. I've been grinding, and that's what the fucking defense would be looking like right there. Just understand what you need, take the reps, get after people. That's what we needed right there. And we did that against a stacked team, so I like it. Now, we made 46,000. I'm gonna slow now. We can get this offensive side of the ball right. We're gonna be in business. And like I said, we are very, very close. Like, I want Howie long, but let's go ahead and get this offense right first. Give me that tight end. Another weapon that I can utilize. And then just play our season games, bro, and just grind. I shouldn't need too much to invest in this. Like I said, those certain cards in here are going to go for a little bit more than I want them to, but we're going to go ahead and add all to set. Boom. Tunzel's right there. So that wasn't a complete loss. Let me see if I can get this guy for less than 40. Yeah, they jacked his price up. I should have bought him when I had a chance. I'll wait. It becomes a waiting game, you know? It's like, obviously I have to take him, bro. It's a piece. It's a puzzle piece. You take it, get it, move on. This game's about to be very, 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 very entertaining. It's another piece to the puzzle put on. We're at 28 of 37 to get our Raider tight end, Jason Witten. Yeah, that's right. Like, a lot of people don't think about that. Everybody just be like, oh, he was a Cowboy. They don't be realizing, hey, your boy was a Raider for like 2 years. Wasn't fast, but I would like to see the fast version of Jason Witten because he's definitely got the tangibles that I like. He's got the size. So when I want to run the ball, you know, I'll have someone that can actually fucking run block, you know. And then I can go ahead and try to, you know, make a grind, a late grind for like Josh Jacobs or something like that. I think that'll be like the last thing I work on, man. Once I fix everything and we get our defense completely right 100%, I still can get Mike Haynes. That would be nice. There's a lot that I could do. I mean, I could put a corner. If I'm not liking what I like on my safeties, I could put a corner at free safety. Obviously, it's going to be a good corner. I can't just put anybody down. Eventually, Nnamdi Asomugha, he's in the looks, right? But like I said, you got to grind. These motherfuckers want like 1 million coins. I just wait it out. Work on my scheme, grind, try to fill and plug in other pieces. So
with Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon.
That's all they're going to give me.
You talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends
process.
with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game,
with him 30 years of Regs on the line. All that was built up for this moment. Get all your experience.
From the 6. And he'll be out of bounds
across
the 25.
Y'all know what it is, man. We put 2-6 where he belongs. We gotta do what I did.
They'll start on the ground with McCoy. And that's at the 30. It'll be second down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
On second down, it's McCoy.
Boy, that boy get through that line. You not running stretch runs on me, bro.
It'll be a loss of
I told you, man.
So now third down coming up.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game.
Real recognize real around here.
Defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Throwing his Allen on
Hello.
third. Drops this one off to McCoy underneath. And I don't think he got there, no.
Might want to punt that.
Maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
That boy get through that.
Well, it wasn't a big
fast.
strike, but that completion put them in really great range. What do we have?
That's what I wanted out of my palms.
It's not more than a half a foot.
You know what I would do here?
Generate that pressure, and then I got 2 linebackers that can do that shit with it. Like, you're not safe.
They get this out quickly to the left side. On the move past
Come on,
the
D.
40.
Oh, you got to catch him, my guy.
Touchdown, Jaguars. Tyreek Hill, 63 yards. And the Jaguars are on the board first here in Vegas. And now it's blocked. It's picked. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. He's at the 30. 10. And all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. So after all that, it's just your everyday 6-2 ball game.
And let's think about how important that can turn out to be, because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing. It's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering, you think they can load the bases and hit a home run and tie it up?
Well, I was going to ask you, I can't remember the last time that I've seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2? Not often.
Stacking units, right?
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
No, he didn't just do that.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And I think that one might have been intercepted.
Way to push him out, play
out of bounds. So this will go only as incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Steps away to his left. That's complete to his tight end.
Got some value out of
He's
him.
going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made.
Air
The Jaguars 18.
Nice.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Force that.
Oh, trying to get
And
that to
trying wide
Adams,
open.
but that's intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And now off to the races down the right side. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
They were in a very good position to come up with a go-ahead score there. A really good drive. Instead, it turns into 6 points going the other way. Psychologically, I don't know what that's going to do to them.
So as a coach, you're looking at that as at least a 10-point swing, right? Because they had the field goal in their back pocket.
They certainly did, and you're right. At least a 10-point swing, maybe more.
They'll try and run it with McCoy. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And they turn the pick 6 into a pick 8 with that 2-point conversion.
You got Florida, 2 guys in the backfield wrapping him up.
Right there. What a big time. Big switch in how this game was going, and then they capitalized a little bit on top.
Shouldn't even been a wrap over like the first guy should have wrapped. Second guy should have just pushed him back.
And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
They go play action here on 1st down. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
In this game.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again.
They just run around.
We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports.
Picking on people that like to use it in the middle because I'm a sideline passer.
On play action, they'll throw. Looking deep for Adams.
Try to get the PI.
In the air, and now it's intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And the Jags are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. Well, look, we're watching a quarterback here that's obviously been around for a long time. That's a throw he wishes he had back.
He certainly does, but as you well know, this is a guy that's used to taking a few chances, used to fitting it into tight windows. These are throws that he's made before. Didn't have to get
let's go.
And a double coverage, and it's intercepted. picked off by the safety, D'Angelo Hall. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, their defense got the football with an interception. They trot out there, Charles, in the very first play. They give the football right back.
Brand, I almost expect you to come in like an auctioneer. We've got two. Do I hear three? Remember, it was 2 in a row. Would we hit 3 in a row? Because these offenses, they got to be a little bit.
That's what I wanted right there.
They're locked in. And
well, you keep user in that middle and we'll pick on you. You might want to get off of him.
First and goal.
If your user or linebacker not going to catch up to that receiver.
Barkley will cross the line. He's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
You never paid 14 all you want. I'm going to give you a run for your fucking money.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up.
Got the discount budget boys. I'm going to name my team that. Discount budgets.
How about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
They'll try and throw for it.
Covered the wrong person, my guy. Fell for the decoy. You chased an 83 overall tight end. I can't make this up. You chased the least important person. Don't you feel stupid?
The lead cut to just 4 as they kick it away and turn
oh,
things over
you
to
left the 93 wide open to chase an 80 fucking 84.
Solid return.
These people, I don't understand them. But whatever flows their way. They get these paid 14s and they just assume they're automatically going to win. I guess, right?
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. This offense returning out there, and really, you remember the last drive, Charles, it was over before it even began. They threw the interception.
Got your ass. I knew you were going to try that shit again. I told you I had something for it. Trying to use these fucking cheese plays, bro. His defense covers everything. Don't try me like that. I ain't start playing this shit the other day. I've been playing this shit for 30 years, my guy. Ain't nothing you can do that I haven't already seen.
Just set aside how it impacts the scoreboard, because how about the response? One defense gets the pick 6, the other comes back and matches.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you're defending the wrong one again. Still trying to lurk an 82 tight end. We'll go to the other read. Be in your head now.
Get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
You thought you were going to be slick and try to cut back and cover the first slant. That's why we got a slant coming behind that slant. Just in case you think you're being slick. Man, they're going to really try this shit again, my guy. Like, really.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control.
We're not running, bro.
See if they can get things back on track.
I got the perfect jack linebackers.
The coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. And
boys can cover too.
Before he takes it across the 40-yard line. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get a
slant right into one of them. Be my guess.
So the shotgun snap to Allen.
Boom, got him.
And the Raiders have got him.
I know how to get disengaged, is my guy. Better get out of that gun spread.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. Allen going to throw. Out route to Hill, complete. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
Yeah, we coming. You might want to block. We coming.
Here's Allen to throw it.
Remember, they both got lurker. Not only can they pass rush, they can cover. Scheme over team, my guy. Scheme over team.
But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So I expect him to go to the halftime.
That's on your guy, bro.
He got it. And he's going to be marked down just outside.
Where's your defense at? Where's this paid-for defense that's supposed to be so good? I'm just doing what I want against them. You want to go that way? I'll go this way.
Find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. They had the huge play last time. Here it is a much smaller gain of 2.
Brandon, we talk all the time about those hybrid players, guys who can do more than one thing. And I think if you're playing strong safety in the NFL today, you are a true hybrid.
Dot.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders.
Keep playing that cover 3, man. We love going up against cover 3.
9-yard touchdown.
I mean, love
And
cover
the
3.
Raiders will extend their
It's like
lead
the
in
stupidest
final
defense in this
minute of
game.
the half.
Now we go to option read number 4.
And this is going to be good. It's good. And that extends their lead.
You can't cover all. I know where your user's at. I know exactly what you're going to do now. Like I said, I've been playing this shit for 30 years. There ain't nothing you can do that's going to dissipate me from doing what I want to do. You thought you were going to pay for your team and you were going to get a dub. It don't work like that.
Out to the 25.
I paid $0. You see what I'm doing. Scheme over team, 100.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field.
Oh, look at that. Boom.
His first running back, McCoy. Oh, he's got a little daylight.
About that.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
That under pressure is so nice. You're not going to throw it deep, guy. He's not going to let you.
I like the thought process there.
I don't want to give up on that.
Big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Allen looking.
I just got done telling you, you're not throwing it deep, bro. Give up.
Pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
I got D'Angelo Hall, Team Diamond out there. That's box.
Force the turnover, and they'll take over at the 10. Well, this is just crazy. He's got 3 interceptions, Charles, and we haven't even departed the first half of this ball game.
I think if you're looking at the stats right now, you're saying, all right, who's the leading receiver? Well, can you flip it around and say that maybe he
83 overall tight end.
Game the way that things are going right now. I think if it's him,
Yo, just doing what I want against these folks, bro. It's just unfair.
Back to throw now on 1st down.
Nice low ball.
Complete to Adams. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry.
Keep pressing, bro. That's exactly what I want.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop
83 overall tight end with the air truck.
Secured by the tight end Waller. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half.
We don't want them, man. Just get the easy stuff. You're not going to cover him? Fine. Air truck. Had them stats.
Made at the Jaguars 34-yard line.
This is exactly how I want my scheme. And I'm going to get Jason Witten. And he's going to be way better because he's going to be able to run block. No more people with those pay-to-play teams. They're not beating me no more. I got this shit exactly how I want it. Jack linebackers are doing exactly what I want them to do. They're getting pressure, forcing turnovers.
Gonzalez now to kick this one away.
I'm starting to like this game right now.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
come back and get that 2 AP lurker. I mean, not lurker, but 2 AP.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times.
Oh, that was so lucky.
Awfully well, and most importantly, partner.
That was so lucky. I probably should have smart about it, that.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know
that way he would have cut faster and had better acceleration.
In that first half.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Looking deep.
Boom! I tried to moss him. You might want to back him up, bro. Culpepper got that arm.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. He'll drop to throw.
Boom!
He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30.
Cover 0 ain't it. He needs some milk. He's still going to play cover 0. Air truck.
Throw going to be caught by Waller. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Back-to-back nice play.
This shit's going to destroy cover 0. Right? I want to get out of it.
Back to throw. Looking deep for Adams. And that is incomplete.
You might want to back him up, bro. I'm telling you. Culpepper got that arm.
Get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
And you're not getting no pressure. This offensive line is legit.
Back to throw here.
What's he going to do about Jerry Rice, though? Keep playing that cover 3, man. I like it. I'm going to dot that shit up.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 43. Now back to throw.
Who's the best play caller there is? Better get out of that cover 0.
Getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So here's a 1st and 10 now.
Keep pressing, bro. I fucking love it. Let's go.
Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw.
I don't know. We'll take the sack. I ain't going to force that.
Taken down. Back at the 25.
We driving.
It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up
Keep pressing, though. You're not going to press?
They'll look to throw.
I got Jerry Rice. You're not going to press me? Okay.
Incomplete. That's Rice. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
I don't get this generation. They get torched in cover 3, keep playing cover 3. They get torched in cover 0, keep playing cover 0. You can't run those stock defenses against me, man. You got to make things called user adjustments. Do you know what that is? You can't pay for user adjustments like you did with your team there.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
I don't want to get Devontae. He can get a zig route on Devontae. Leave his head. This is
just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they
dominating a stacked team with our no money spent team. That's what we need.
Now a play fake here on 1st down.
Who you want to cover though? Yo, he did the rock bottom slam. Yo, I'm laughing too hard. Yo, man just did it. He put it on the ground. Yo, this offensive line is nice. Let's go.
Back even further.
Push him on the ground. You slow ass. I'll throw that away.
And that would not to be. It's incomplete.
I have the lead here. By no means.
On this 3rd quarter of play.
I know you're going to be in that cover 2.
Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. He'll look to throw.
Knew you were going to be in that cover too.
And he finds Waller in the end zone for a Raider touchdown.
He still played cover 2.
Touchdown grab. And the Raiders have pretty well put
Yo, these folks just think that they can buy their team and that they're automatically going to win. My team isn't even up where yours is at yet, bro. Just imagine. Just imagine. Once I get this shit where I want it, we're going to do some damage, fellas. This is the defense. This palm defense. Offensive scheme, put fucking secure protector and all day on my O-line. You're not shedding, bro. Not for real. Them boys just laying pancakes on a stacked team. Like it ain't nothing. Them boys say it's hungry. It's Thanksgiving time. Feed me! Come on, bro. My line is fresh, bro. My defense is fresh. They've been on the sideline. They hungry. They hungry, son.
Come to the line to start their next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several. He's got a man.
Alright, you can't be diving at the air, bro.
Touchdown Jaguars.
That shit was so lucky.
Amari Cooper, 75 yards. And the Jaguars have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. And one play, 75 yards in zone. Oh, this is blocked.
I'll take your points.
Up, and this is a live football.
Ooh.
And he gets it past
Fucking
the
Casper,
30,
man.
not much further than that. And the extra point attempt snuffed down.
Well, times have definitely changed on the PAT, on the extra point, haven't they? A lot more effort goes into this play from both sides.
Yeah, because let's face it, a lot of time on extra points, the effort is not what it is when you're trying to block a field goal.
No doubt about it.
Got my no money spent team just dotting you up, bombing you.
Chip shot. Now everyone believes they can get to it and not
Oh,
get away.
yeah,
We
the
know
sideline,
what the
Leon.
point is. So the defensive guys, they spend a lot more time trying to get that done, which means there's more pressure on the offensive guys trying to catch.
Rock with me all
The Las
night.
Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
You becoming too
2
predictable.
scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe
They're
still
tough.
thinking about playing keep away.
Yo, Waller out here doing the damn thing for me, my guy.
You're just thinking first downs to keep up with your theme there, playing keep away. First downs.
How many yards he got?
On first down, he'll drop to throw.
My offensive line is too much for you, bro.
Just shy of the 45. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards.
9 catches for $109 for an 84 overall tight end versus a stacked paid to win team.
Didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
They'll set up
And he went cover 2, folks. Why would you go cover 2? I can read coverages, man. This man is so basic. Cover 0, cover 3, cover 2. You ain't got no defense, bro. You need to go to the lab. You need to buy my defensive ebook or something. That's fucking horrible. These folks got these stacked pay-to-win teams and just get dominated. Yeah. You got this shit right. Just like I wanted, man. Took the time, made the investments. You know, I was like, fuck it. You know, let's do this. And then the product, we saving our season. Like, we started off rough in this season. I ain't gonna lie, man. We were having some shit show games, bro. Them 3 games, like them 2 games against Eagle and fucking Sauce. That shit hurt. That hurt my feelings. But then we bounced back, man. That defense, bro, it's nice. Can't lie. I kind of give you just join the stream. I'll show you what we're doing here. What I did was I sold Trent Williams, and I was like, man, I need to put some rebound pieces. I got 320,000 for them. I went ahead and sold Beast Mode since I wasn't using them, and then when I did use them, like, he fucking fumbles. I was like, fuck that. I sold Iron Mike and his upgrades. You know, got 150 off of that. I was like, man, I need a bigger tight end because I couldn't air truck with a 230-pound tight end. End of the day, your tight ends have to be 240 plus, preferably 250 plus. 6'4", 250 plus is what you want from your tight ends, just so that they can do what you need them to do. So I was like, okay, we're gonna run with this. I went ahead and got rid of Beast Mode. I was like, you know, it's not gonna hurt me because I'm still 31 of 35 on my team count. Okay, so the next thing is, I mean, I'm obviously Chase Claypool is going to be the next domino to fall. If I can find another receiver that's tall, like if they make like an upgrade Randy Moss, fine. I would have to compare him against Moss. Like, I like Moss, I just don't think Moss is going to be good versus these stacked teams. Because he's got the speed boost. He can jump. Moss better catching. He's better in traffic. Better spec catch. Better route runner. Yeah, you need a better route running. Even though Moss got the 90, but he don't have the speed to transpose. So speed matters in terms of your route running depths, because the corners that you're going up against are pretty fast. So in order to make them get open, like what I'm doing with Devontae, is I got him with the deep and elite. If I can get some like AP reductions, bro. If I can get like a 1 AP fucking all day or something, or secure protector, that would be just enough for me to get some wiggle and put some abilities on, you know, somewhere else. You know, if I can get Fearless for Culpepper, it's over. Fearless with that bazooka. Y'all seen what we did in the last 2 games, bro. We just having our fucking way. We finally got this shit working. And like I said, defensively, we decided that it would be better for us to invest in our 2 jack linebackers. Okay, so we already had Rod Martin, right? And then I had like the low grade, you know, I think the 89 overall, Thomas Davis Sr. Well, the coin return that I got back, you know, I picked up his final upgrade for $160,000, which was a huge deal. Went ahead and upgraded him, and then I was like, well, what can I do? How do I play with these guys? What do I want them to do in my defense? A, I want them to rush the passer. B, I want them to be able to cover. So what did I do with them? I gave them lurker and under pressure. Okay, so both of them have lurker and under pressure, so I can swap to either one and do that manual user blitz. Both of them are deadly because end of the day, they have solid finesse rush. That's all you got to do is just have a solid finesse rush, and then you'll be able to shed real quick, you know. And being fast also helps in that regard. He's got a 93 finesse move. There is not a single tackle or a lineman in the game with a 93 pass block. Okay, so that's with the Team Diamond Rod Martin. The next one that you want to go after is you want to go look at Thomas Davis. Now, obviously, I use him more for the run, but I mean, they're both pretty much the same in that regard. And then you want to go look at his finesse rush. Now, he has an 88, you know, so sometimes he'll get through, sometimes he won't, but he has a 91 block shed, and he has the 84 strength, so he can get off of most tight end blocks, which is good. The 250-pound tight ends in the game, most of them are going for a bit of points, so you're not really going to see a lot of them. Ultimately, like I said, I do want a George Kittle, but we're going to kind of finesse our way into getting this Jason Witten card, because end of the day, I'm trying to build a Raider theme team, you know, while trying to be competitive as well. So there'll be like a couple of pieces where, you know, I have flex guys, like for instance, Thomas Davis and whatnot. But end of the day, we got our Darren Waller. You see what he's able to do. He's a valuable card. I got him for 10,000. Like I said, you just want to be able to air truck, you know. So 250 pounds is what you need. Let's go to Cowboys. Show you guys where we're at. It's not like we just picked up 2 or 3 cards for selling, you know, three of our cards. We basically made a secret come up. If I can find the Cowboys. Basically made a secret come up in this regard by filling up this team diamond. If it's just so broken. So we're at 28 of 37. And we got, for the most, we landed the median cards, you know, like I bought him thinking I was going to use him as my left tackle, and he only had 2 abilities and he didn't have all day, and I was like, well, what the fuck. Luckily, I still had Garrett Bowles, so I was like, fuck it, I can use him. And then basically after that, I was like, well, let's start filling them out. I got the 85 card, I got the 2 team builder cards, which was, you know, I got them in a steal. Now I was able to fill up all the median cards, like the pro elites and stuff, the core elites. Some of the golds were manageable, you know, but these other ones, they want too fucking much. You know, these cards shouldn't be going for more than 2,000, and they were selling them for like 23. And I was like, bro, that's good. That's gonna hurt me long term. But the fact is, I know that I need 8 cards, no, 9 cards. I'm good. 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I just need 9 cards. We'll be good. With that being said, we got to win a Super Bowl, because that's going to be a part of us being able to get our Jason Witten. Let's play us another game. Win, lose, or draw, man, we're going to be competitive at the end of the day, and that's what I tried to bring to this channel, man. I know I'm tired as fuck. It's a little bit later than I had hoped to be on. How they do these legend cards.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
Let me get that
storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has, and how the game
goes
through
him, bro.
If he's not on the top of his game,
my Raider theme
team's
team.
not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium. Taking it about the 1.
I'm kind of new to this, bro, to be honest.
He'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line.
I grinded. Like, I've been playing like 2.5 weeks. I've never played MUT before this. Like, this is the first time I've ever decided to play MUT. Yep, I grind. I play like 8 hours a day. I usually play Regs. Yeah, I usually play with Regs.
Eluding the pressure right. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up 2nd down.
Huh? You said what? I can't. Am I known to stick?
That's all as they get him down to the 28. Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3.
I'm not trying. I mean, I can, like, you gotta speak slowly to me. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing.
Gonna look to throw. And that will be incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Trying to lay one up deep. This is
Ooh, that was lucky.
Rasul Douglas picks it.
I mean, they fucked my throw up.
Get him as he's all the way down near the 40-yard line. They may have thrown the interception, obviously less than I
Throw should have went deeper than that. He fucked my throw up.
The ball downfield in this one.
Yeah, not afraid to take their shots right away, huh? What was that, like a 9-9-9 route? 9 meaning go?
I actually got him for free, bro. I did the 36,000 coin for the gold players, and he was like on the 4th pool.
We'll try it again later.
Yeah, I got lucky on him.
They're going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
No. Unfortunately.
Johnson man in motion right. Looking to throw. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And this is caught inside the 5. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. Michael Crabtree, 41 yards. And his guys have taken a first quarter lead. And oh, it's blocked. Other Raiders, look at this. Middle of the field, a breakaway. 30, 10, 5. And he
Good shit, Charles Woodson.
across the goal line for 2 points. Boy, I think I need an oxygen mask after those last 2 plays, CD. The long touchdown.
Something like that. I had to win like 2 Super Bowls to get him or something. I don't know.
If someone actually needed a play off and didn't take it, and maybe that was the breakdown in protection led to the block.
And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a
Deion, nice on the sticks.
there at the 24.
What up? Right tackle, Tristan Wirfs.
This drive started as the offense comes out here, Charles. Maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive.
Nah, I'm kind of going like some theme team and some best player available.
He's got a man complete. And he will score.
I got 31 Raiders. I'm at 31. But my offensive line, I'm going with best player available.
The action just coming fast.
Yeah, well, the ones that I can.
Go get a drink from the fridge. You picked the wrong time. 2 long touchdowns.
I like to throw it deep, so I invested everything I could in my offensive line.
Exactly right. If you step away from the action, my dad took me to a Major League Baseball game when I was 8. I needed to go to the bathroom. Of course, while we're in the bathroom, grand slam home run.
Well, it tends to happen that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, my dad still hasn't forgiven me.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They're going to run it with Barkley. And he'll get into the end zone. So that pushes the lead.
Had to get rid of Marshawn. He kept fumbling. I sold him. I sold Trent Williams for like $320,000. And I'm actually working on Jason Witten right now. You know, he used to be a Raider.
This will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchdown.
And he's a team diamond, and I got 28 of the 37 cards for him. I got D'Angelo Hall. He was a Raider for like 1 year. You know, he's a team diamond I've got. You know, I try to get them low-key Raiders that nobody knows about.
Ready for their next drive. Well, partner, you know, Coach coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success.
Gonna try Dion?
My goodness. Dion Sanders, the Hall of Famer with the pick. The Raiders are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
Brandon, this is a veteran quarterback back there. He should know better than to make a throw like this. This is definitely not his best ball, and I think he knew this was trouble the second it was leaving his hand.
They'll look to throw here. And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. That's sacked by Khalil Mack.
Defensive ends.
On second down,
Trying to remember.
and that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. They'll drop to throw.
Oh my God!
Incomplete.
How I missed that?
Let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down.
Ah, I'm fine.
In that situation, run and punt the football.
Come on, Jerry. Scary Jerry over there.
They chose the latter, but they'll have to punt all the same.
They'll try and throw for it here.
Ah, I ran into my own guy.
Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on down.
My offensive line getting pancakes though. They hungry.
Go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And the ball
Boy, block. Give me all day. Big one.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And it's caught. Touchdown. Michael Crabtree. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. As his guys are able to regain the lead. This time the extra point up and good. And that gives them a 3-point lead.
You can't get all of them, man. It's just really because it's user input.
Gonzalez on to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As this offense gets ready here for this drive, Charles, you still wonder about that prior drive. Went for it on fourth down in their own territory, didn't get it, and then that led to a touchdown on the other side.
And I don't mind the aggressiveness. In fact, I'm usually a huge fan of it. But I just want teams to always weigh risk
Which one?
and reward. To me, too early in this game because the reward just wasn't big enough to go for it there in case they fail.
I've got Troy Polamalu, Isaiah,
and they gave the touchdown.
Polamalu.
Culpepper's throw there, hauled in by Claypool. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try to hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time they were up to the challenge.
Adams, the man in motion left. Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. Flush to his right.
You gonna do what?
That one into the hands of Adams downfield.
I'm a playmaker, bro.
All the way down inside the 20. A big play there for the Raiders.
I got him in just in case people want to play man coverage.
To this one. More to come on EA Sports. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Adams the man in motion left. Back to throw again. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
There's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. A dump off to Elliott. And they're going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Ford. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Yeah, we all right.
And when a team advances as far as they did, got over the 50-yard line, don't you think that drive deserved a better ending? I think he needs to get with his coaches on the sidelines, make some immediate adjustments, and that's what you do. You don't wait. You do it from series to series because drives like that end with a turnover, that's multiple times they picked him off already in this opening half.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. They'll set up to throw. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, what, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
And he'll go underneath here to Elliott. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on 3rd down. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. In motion right here comes Johnson. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Back to Elliott, and he's got him again. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They'll look to throw again. Looking for Johnson.
Prime time.
It's intercepted. Picked off by Deion Sanders. And he takes this one back into
That under pressure is getting after you, bro. I got 2 under pressures. Now I got 2 under pressures on abilities, so it's gonna make you throw bad throws if you try to throw it too fast.
Being chased out left. And he'll get into the end zone to make it a 5-point game.
At least you're putting up a better fight than the last opponent. Last opponent had one of those fully bought teams. I'm like, Jesus. Beat them 40 to 13, I think.
Fielded right around the 8.
Ooh, you ran right into my deflator.
Pretty good here, right at the 30-yard line.
Then he ain't there to make you fumble. He's there to reduce your stamina.
We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first.
He's 0 AP too. 0 AP deflator.
After the pick 6, they go right back to the air. They'll get this out wide here to Elliott. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They'll look to throw here on first down. Right back to his running back, Ezekiel Elliott. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Crabtree with it.
All right, I got a lurker right there.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
Dangerous.
Now before the second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Here's Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And incomplete.
Good shit, Isaiah.
Another dangerous throw there, partner. I mean, he's already thrown 2 interceptions here in the first half. I don't know if you want to keep throwing up 50-50 balls, and you've had that kind of lack of success.
Yeah, absolutely. Very well could have been a 3rd interception in half number 1.
Good shit, Isaiah. They let him get his feet in.
Inside the 15 before they drop him. That gain on 3rd down, good for 28. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the ball.
What? What the fuck?
Player quick to react. Will indeed retain possession. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense, as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. On play action, they'll throw.
Here we go. That's what I wanted.
Pressure, and they got to him again. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down.
Can't stop both of them, bro. They both got under pressure.
2 quarters down, 2 still remain.
They gonna shoot them gaps.
This is the NFL on EA Sports. On is the Raider kickoff unit now, as they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the 3rd quarter.
Bro.
Because his game planning is always on point, and now that he's getting the ball to start the 2nd half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the 3rd quarter.
Flushed out right. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
They got Plunkett out there.
It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
Good shit, Woodson.
Intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Rod Woodson with a pick. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense.
Hold your composure, fella.
Well, Charles, just some visibly frustrated players and coaches on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the 2nd half, and the defense now sitting pretty comfortably as a result of that pick 6.
Barkley, nice. Let's go. No, he rage quit, bro. I thought we were going to have a good game, bro. The frustration continues. This fucking scheme that I got is legit. Built that offensive line like a motherfucker on our offense. And then, like I said, once we get fucking Jason Witten, bro, it's over. And he gonna have that team kill. Getting 2,000 per win. I probably should just do the other little turkey day mode, but I think we're like 1 win away from getting to the fucking playoffs again, bro. Yo, 1 win. When we lose, our season is over. We win, our season is over. And we've been getting matched up with some stacked teams, man. It's not fun, it's not fair, but we got to come in here and compete, man. We can't be in here half-assing. We got to trust our scheme, trust the process, do what we fucking do. Now we can start. I think my defense is set to where now I can just kind of just add pieces to the mix, you know? So I like one half, I might be like, okay, this guy and this guy, or second half.
Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
You know, I can add another piece.
Storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends.
We used to it by now, bro. It don't bother me. We used to it. It's another stack team. We got it.
Get by for long periods of time without a top flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility,
We're gonna let these discount budget boys get us a dub.
Your team's not going to benefit at all.
No money spent.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. Taken from about the 12. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Trust the process.
They'll start by running the option to the right.
You thought you were going to run options on me, bro?
Fight forward to about the 27-yard line.
That ain't it.
A yard on the game's first play at second down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains,
build the trenches, fellas.
and him taking hits,
The way these people can't run these little gimmick plays against you.
Still 9
Make them play
yards to go
football.
on second down from the 27. Jackson. And he's got McCaffrey open, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not
Smacked.
before they work it across midfield. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
that turned into a very well orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out of the backfield to the right, and after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 49-yard line. Jackson. And he's going to beat this one as down he goes. It's Khalil Mack that time, shooting in there to get him to the ground. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Now it's Jackson. Throw left side, McCaffrey.
3 shots.
And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 38-yard line. 16 yards on that one and a Raven first. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back and even more of a threat downfield.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll run for the first time with Mark Ingram. And down inside the 35, he goes to the 32-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. If these kinds of lanes are available, you have to feel like he's going to have a pretty big game on the ground.
Yeah, you can tell early on he's got a little burst in his step, and that's a big pickup right there on 1st down.
A good run, got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. First carry for Christian McCaffrey. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
He completes it to Jones. And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. With these run-pass options, we often talk about a good quarterback and running back. Well, having a talented wide receiver helps also.
Yeah, even coming in 3rd in the discussion, sometimes that means he really should be 1st, because all you want to do is get the ball in their hands and let them make the big plays downfield.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
This guy playing so scared.
Second down, here's an option right. And he is going to wind up losing yardage here, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter play. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down, Jackson. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call. Well, Charles, sometimes we talk about the lengths officials sometimes go to protect star quarterbacks, but that was tough to argue against.
Yeah, and I'm sure that everyone's going to say, hey, we're going to administer the penalty the same way for all quarterbacks. But when it's a star back there, even more so are they going to be diligent about throwing the flag.
A bad time for a roughing penalty, and they get the gift of a 1st and 10. Now a give, right side McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
Six yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. This is caught. Touchdown. From 6 yards away. And the Ravens post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Well, that drive felt like it took up an eternity. We finally have some action on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but plenty of action prior to, because that drive took up all the first quarter before we spilled into the second. And finally, points were registered.
On the other sideline, they're chopping at the bit just to get the football. Well, I guess the opening drive touchdown wasn't enough. They wanted 2 instead of 1 on top of that.
Well, this team is obviously going for the crusher. All right, they don't want to mess around with just kicking the standard extra point and kind of letting you off the hook for giving up a touchdown. Now they want to really rub your face in it and say, guess what? We're going to be doing this all game long.
And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. They'll start out on the ground, and Saquon Barkley. And he'll take this one up over the 20 to the 21-yard line. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield, incomplete.
Over the dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Mean Joe Green in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. They're going to try and throw. Eluding the pressure right. Here's a diving catch right side. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
When you're a player of his stature, you don't just circle the games on your team's calendar. You
Circle the Pro Bowl?
Without a doubt. That's a game that you just figure you're going to be in each and every year. That's because of catches like that. That's why he goes.
Oh, what a catch by Rice. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They go back to the ground now with Barkley. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. A first down carry for Barkley. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Options galore here. 2nd and a few inches. They'll run it again with Barkley. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. Now back to throw. Flush to his right. And he's going to lose a yard or 2. Taken down behind the line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Well, there's still time to rectify this situation because the silver lining, it took a sack on 1st and goal. But that close to the goal line, it still definitely hurts.
They'll motion out one of the tight ends. On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. So as they take it over, we step aside. And Barkley will try to punch it in. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Saquon Barkley, as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. They're going to run it with Barkley. And he'll get in.
I actually like Barkley.
Game at 8. Well, it's definitely early enough.
He's doing way more production than my last running backs were.
They did. We're all tied at 8.
Is this one of those anything you can do, I can match? Because that's exactly what we got on that one. Neither one of these teams wants to give any ground, do they?
From the 6. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. Jackson on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. And that is incomplete. Stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. All even through 1 half of football as we get back underway in quarter number 3. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
And this throw incomplete. The defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
And this drive is almost over before it began, thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Looking deep for Adams. And
catch that.
Incomplete. Give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
That's an excellent job right there on third down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's fourth down.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on fourth down, and my goodness, incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And now, boy, the ball's going to go over on downs here inside the 10-yard line. And a failure on fourth down on the other side leads immediately to a first and goal. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's second and goal now. Jackson now. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Boy, you'd hate to squander this great field position. Here's third and goal. Got a man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. Devin Hester. An 11-yard touchdown. And the Ravens have moved out in front. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on fourth down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
And he'll be stopped shy of the goal line here. So the lead will remain at 6 points. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, still a one-possession game. Remember, it could have been 2 after they opted to go for it on fourth down in their own territory. Didn't get it, but their defense holds strong, and so this is a huge possession coming up here. And that is caught one-handed. Oh, my, he pulled it in. It's a big play there for Vegas. 56 yards. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's first down on the other side of the field. And he can only manage to get a couple. Second and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's second and 8. Again, it's Barkley. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a third and about 5. Up the middle with Barkley. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there. 4th and 3.
What an advantage having an elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
Adams, the man in motion left. They just do get the play off as he'll look to throw. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
We always hear about guys wanting to make plays that quiet a crowd. After that one.
Here in the third quarter, they were hoping to get the stop, get the football back. Not the case.
What a completion on a fourth down play.
And he pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards, second down.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety of being able to hit people with the run and the pass, but in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right, it might go to them in this game.
I like that, MVU. Well done.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they throw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Oh, looking for Waller, but this is intercepted. And now the rookie's free. The 30.
Running, supposed to move. He's wide open. He's let it sit there.
And he will bring this back. It's a pick six and a Raven touchdown. So that a real wrench thrown in now for this offense. They're trying to make a game of this in the third quarter, but that is not going to help.
Yeah, partner, probably should have used a different tool on that play, right? That ultimately is the kind of play where you can lose a ball game instead of being in a position to win.
And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this third quarter of play. Here's Tucker now out to kick this one away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We'll see if they can band back together after the pick six. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A two-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Snatched by the safety and Reed.
Got lucky this time, bro. Damn. Waller's okay, but like I said, once I get Witten, you know, sometimes the dumb shit versus those kind of games, it won't happen. He was standing right on the line, and I threw it, and it made me throw a bad pass because his overall was a little bit lower. We like where we're at, you know. Probably play one more. We got 14,000, so that should be enough for us to get another piece to our puzzle. Tough loss. Go ahead, upgrade this. Trying to get a piece put in. It's gonna be a grind. But once we get Jason Witten in, I feel like then we can start working on Howie Long. Howie Long will be a longer process, but he'll be that other piece that we need to fortify that defense. Like I said, I'm trying to go after players that, you know, aren't noted for being Raiders, but have been. I do want Micah Parsons. Like he'll be my third jack linebacker. This thing is so buggy. All right, 28 of 37. I'm just gonna get one of these cheap cards, bro. I can get them for like. Means I gotta win the Super Bowl, man. I got to win the Super Bowl. You know damn well I ain't about to get, you know. I might have to start on these bottom cards, bro. I have to bite the bullet. They'll be available soon. Somebody might put them in cheap, trying to get rid of them, not knowing they're trying to sell them for like 10, 15,000 and shit. You know, really they want to pay that much for a fucking bottom cold card. But right now, I mean, I don't really have a choice. I don't mind paying 8,000 before I get up too high. I can clear 2 of these. That'll be good. All right, we are 29 of 37. I already got the most expensive ones out the way. I ain't gotta worry about getting that. I just gotta get this one and this one, and then those 286s might fall in our lap with a pack if we can win a fucking Super Bowl and stop getting matched up with them that God squads. But you know, we still compete. You know, like I hope for the love of God that ain't the card that's gonna be tough to get. It's gonna kind of play it smooth. He might be available later to see if James Washington there. See, that's why they be jacking these prices up. They know what they doing because they know people need specific team diamonds. Sometimes I try to hold out on spending too much on them. Like Rod Martin, I got good with him because his bottom tier cards were affordable. You know, they were going for like 2,000 and shit. But like I said, I don't mind. I'll pay the 14, 15. You know, I just don't want to pay the 20 plus if it ain't worth it. You know. But Jason Witten is gonna be worth it. I looked at his stats. He's got the size, the hair truck. And he'll be able to get open. Waller does good, like in space. Like if I can get him in a coverage beater in space, he'll be okay. So I'm just kind of trying to do the math here now. We're looking at, this one has been 40, but I've seen it go up to 80, so. And then, you know, believe it or not, I'm actually pretty close on this other one too. This is going to be a longer grind because they really just being stingy on this one. Like, look what they doing down here, bro. There's a punter that they really trying to expect someone to get like 150,000 for. I mean, it's going down, but for a fucking gold card, that sucks. That's gonna be like a fork in the wall. It's like, maybe if I get that Bengals punter, bro, or if any of you guys get that Bengals punter, you don't mind sharing it with your boy, bro, like, I'd appreciate it. So I can get me a little bit better right tackle. I mean, Tristan Wirfs is okay, but I want Willie Anderson. So I just gotta get 7 more cards, bro. We almost there, Jason Witten. We almost there, bro. We gon' bring you home to the nation. That'll be a good pickup for us. Do they pay more in the All Madden seasons? Because if they do, I might just go up a division and just play an All Madden. What's up, bro? I'll try to give you a good game.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Now a give running right, it's Cook. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Cook now off the read on.
Not running on me, bro.
And he'll lose yardage here. Going down back at the 28. Making the play that time, Thomas Davis from his linebacker spot.
Pretty straightforward play there by the linebacker. He saw the run, went with straight ahead pursuit and dumped him behind the line of scrimmage.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. They run the counter with Cook. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down marker, and now it's 3rd down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
3rd play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. Fields. Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And the Raiders are going to to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. So, CD, his very first pass of the afternoon intercepted.
And I know that's a major surprise for any quarterback because, look, let's face it, no one thinks about throwing interceptions. But think about all the warm-up that we saw, right? Every pass he threw wasn't a single interception because, oh, that's right, there were no defenders out there. A little bit different when there's live guys out there chasing the football.
A good start to the drive. Here's that's caught out on the left side. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to throw here. Claypool with another catch. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. They'll run for the first time with Saquon Barkley. Even with that broken tackle, he'll be brought down short of the 15. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Now he'll escape to his left. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down.
This is where good coaching and execution come into play because down this close, you absolutely don't want to turn it over. Good job keeping that in mind as he escaped, bought time, and decided throwing it away was his best option.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
They'll set up a throw. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Broncos will take over on downs. So they'll trudge off the field with a bitter taste in their mouths after that failed 4th down conversion.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of analysis there on the sidelines. Was it the right call? Was it against the right defense? Should they have even gone for it at all? Will that change what they do going forward in this game? A lot of questions to be answered by them. The defense doesn't really care. They're like, bring it on again. We'll stop you the next time, too.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Back to the air, Fields on 2nd down. That's to Dalvin Cook, his running back. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Broncos 1st down. Here's Fields. Rolling to his right. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain.
He was certainly quick to atone for his early game interception. Instead of making another mistake forcing something, he reset himself and found a lane to pick up the 1st down.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Rob Woodson. And the Raiders are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
Well, it doesn't take a whole lot of investigation to figure out why they're still sitting at 0 on the scoreboard because their quarterback's got to wake up and start reading defense a heck of a lot better after throwing his 2nd interception.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Open man completes it to Claypool. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. That's reeled in by Claypool. What a catch. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. We're scoreless after one. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. He'll look to throw. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okudah. And the Broncos are going to take possession here at their own 33. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively, obviously. 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit like, hey, didn't we practice in that colored jersey all week, not the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. Fields on third down. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I don't care how many times we say it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
2nd and 10. Fields again. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And this is intercepted, but they'll say out of bounds. So very close to a turnover there in the end zone. Well, interceptions have been a problem in this one. If he could have gotten his feet down here, would have been another.
Would have been a huge one. They've had a great game taking the ball away. Thought they had another one, just unable to get those cleats in bounds.
Throwing on third down, Fields. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
On 4th down, Fields. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with the football. The Broncos unable to convert here on 4th. And the Raider D, they get the football back. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 46. Culpepper's throw complete here to Waller. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. They're going to look to throw. Throw left side, taken in by Claypool. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. They'll look to throw. And here's a diving catch made behind the line of scrimmage. That one goes for 24 yards. Here we go now on 1st and goal. They'll try and run forward with Barkley. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Another try for Barkley. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And quickly. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter. They'll let Elliott try and run it in. And he is not going to make it. They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game. So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. And they'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. So the big play moves them all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now a first down throw. Fields flushed out right. And this one is incomplete. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now it's Fields. He's going to let it go again. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. It came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Fields throwing again. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. They snap it to Fields. Now a leaping catch. He's got it. And he is going to have a Broncos first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up 2nd and 10. Here's Fields. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep.
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up. A live ball. Taking it right down Broadway. He's at the 30. 10. And with a clock reading zeros, he is into the end zone. What an exclamation mark to the end of this second quarter.
Indeed. Indeed.
How about that for an exciting end to the half? I mean, instead of surrendering a late field goal at the gun, they run back the block kick to extend their lead.
What's that old expression? Fortune favors the bold. They boldly went after it, got it. Worked out pretty darn well for them.
They'll throw now on the final play. And it's going to be caught. Not sure why they went for 2, but they do get it. watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Taken at the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going.
Oh, and this is going to wind up a safety.
All right, partner, deuce is wild on this sequence. 2 plays, 2 sacks, and now 2 points thanks to the safety. Offensively, there just didn't seem to be much of a plan when they came out on attack. That let the defense create a little chaos up front and set up one of their guys to make a play and get through and record the sack.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Fields on first down. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Back to throw, Fields. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Dancing to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. Oh, Fields is intercepted for a 3rd time. Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick. Not the best of plays there as a quarterback. You're right-handed, rolling left, trying to throw it that far downfield.
I remember a coach of mine saying, son, that's the equivalent of trying to get the car keys out of your pocket with your opposite hand while you're trying to run. You just can't do it.
And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. On play action, they'll throw. Tries for Rice, intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Broncos are going to take possession of the football. The one side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Slot man moves right. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Fields got his man complete over the middle. That's Johnson. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Cook up the gut. And good downhill running. He's got 6 yards down to the 13.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice, dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
On second down and 4, Fields. And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown. Tyreek Hill from 13 yards out. And the Broncos take advantage of the field position on the turnover to cash in for 6. And now it's blocked. This is going the other way. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. 30, 10, 5, and all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. Well, I think there was a lot of surprise from the kicking team there. After the block, they kind of froze and then realized, oh, wait, they can return this, and they returned it all the way.
And you know why they froze? Not often do you get that second sound, right? There's the kick, you hear that, and then there's a second thud when there's a block. That's when people freeze and they have to realize where the ball is. They picked it up and took it the other way.
I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel, but they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
They'll go to Barkley again. And he'll go down at the 20.
Someone said that, Redskins won. So.
Barkley inside handoff. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead them to third down. We have played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on third down. He'll drop to throw. He'll get this out to Barkley complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. Here's the give to Barkley. And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11. Able to stay in bounds, and the clock keeps rolling. And this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in. And all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is, first guy there, hold him up. Second, third guy in, break at the football. Get it out. We've got to create a turnover because one more score, and this game's over.
And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up third down. They'll look to throw here. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
So the field goal unit is on the field, as this is a big spot right here. This to make it a 2-score game. And that is going to be no good. He pushed it wide to the right. And this will stay a 1-score game as the lead holds at 8. Well, that one hurts a bit. That was a golden opportunity to possibly put this one on ice, but he comes up empty.
And how big of a miss might that turn out to be? Stay tuned. There's still time left on the clock. This could be critical.
Still a 1-score game. Had he hit that, it would have been 2 scores. From the 32 now, here's first and 10. To throw is Fields. Open man downfield is Hill. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Tyreek Hill, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Broncos have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. Fields trying to throw for it. They'll roll him out right. And that's intercepted yet again. And that could be the backbreaker. Picked off by Deion Sanders. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This fielded right at the goal line. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all of their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you've got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
And the Broncos get there and take him down. Dean Lowry in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
Yo, what a flag.
Complete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He's got a man open.
Thanks for playing, man.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. Looking deep for Adams. And this is taken in at the 5.
Thanks for playing, man.
For Vegas, 55 yards.
Well, I think it's about time I took my eyes off of the secondary of the guys with the football. How about the offensive line on that snap? They took care of business.
Absolutely, and when he can stay in the pocket like that, you're going to get big plays like we just saw. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. A handoff to Barkley. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Saquon Barkley.
Gotta learn how to match personnel, bro.
The afternoon. And the Raiders will add to their 4th quarter lead. Nice job of polishing off that drive, but all the credit there goes to that play prior.
Yeah, it certainly does, because after that big play, I think resistance almost felt futile at that point, didn't it?
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates.
Well, as most teams do in their 2-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back and get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. Yeah, that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. The man in motion left here, Johnson. Here's Fields. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Back-to-back big plays defensively. First the sack, now they force the incompletion on 3rd and long. Things looking pretty good for them.
And this is where they have to be careful because they've got the momentum going their way. They will be really amped up to get to the quarterback. Look out. Draw, screen, something that can be used against them.
Now Fields. Flush to his right. He's going to let it fly. And that's intercepted yet again. And that could be the backbreaker.
Can't touch his palms coverage, bro. Anything you got, I got an answer for it.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And 3 timeouts remaining here defensively, but really not much reason to use them at this point as this one is all but over.
If they use the timeouts here, it's strictly for show. We got playing to catch.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Sure, that pass was incomplete as they made an attempt to get a big one downfield. But that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
Looking deep for Adams. Well, this is taken in. It's complete.
Why are you playing cover 3, bro?
And he's across.
He's gonna bomb that.
Touchdown. And in the final seconds, that one should just about put a capper on this game. And that touchdown, Charles, with very little time remaining, boy, it just sucked any energy and momentum out of the other sideline.
Yeah, take an incredible comeback in the final minute to bring this one back to even. A great series there offensively. They saw an opportunity to slam the window shut, and they followed through.
And this one's caught. And their fourth quarter lead grows by a couple more. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on it.
And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Broncos onto the field ready to start their next drive. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for...
Oh, that's so BS. That was luck, bro. Should have been picked.
Touchdown. So they still need a miracle with a clock where it's at, but they get one piece to the puzzle done.
Still have hope.
One last throw here for Fields. And this is intercepted.
Can't touch his palm coverage, bro.
Rob Woodson with a pick.
Should have box anything you try. Lucky ass fucking 2 lucky TDs. No grown me.
The Broncos kickoff unit out there to kick this one away. And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. It's still 2 timeouts defensively, but even if they choose to use those, 3 kneel downs should be enough to get out of here with a victory.
And that's exactly what's being stated into the head coach's headset. Oftentimes they have a guy upstairs who monitors this at the end of the game. A little clock management 101.
They go play action here on first down. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. A lot more was on the line in this one than just defending your home field, CD. They defend their home field.
Oh, yeah, This man's so lucky, bro. Look at his pass completion, bro. He got so lucky I didn't put the fucking outside third on those two. Tell the tape, bro. Look at the stat card. And I was just throwing bombs. That man, he was just doing horrible. Barkley, though, I like Barkley, man. He was a good budget pickup, man. Claypool, bro, was killing him on the sideline. Fuck me with that damn drop, though. Rod Woodson did good. I might give Rod Woodson his ability back. I'm not sure. Try to figure out if I want that deflator or if I give like a 1 AP flat zone or something. It's really what I'm looking for. But time will tell. We'll take the win. We're one step closer to where we want to be. Like the scheme is there, it's becoming more peace. And like the title says, man, we're going to be grinding for Howie Long. The reason why is because currently I'm using Ted Hendricks. And he's a little bit, like he's got the height and stuff. He's got good moves. But he's undersized. You know, he gets double teamed or whatever. You know, he's not necessarily the guy you want right there. Whereas Howie Long, he's gonna dig, bro. Call him a caveman for a reason. He gonna get his. I get that Howie Long card, bro. Well, I would go for the 93 first, obviously. And then I'll start going for the upgrades. But just hear me out, you know. We'll have Howie Long and Khalil Mack on the end. We plan on bringing Richard Seymour in with you know, our Sam Adams or Warren Sapp in the middle. No, these folks just set in stone. They want $500,000 for it. He's going to give me like 50 more pounds. Now, he's not going to be able to drop into coverage or anything. But he's going to definitely help, you know, especially when I'm trying to play the run. You know, that weight 95 block shed, yeah. That right there, that's all I need to see right there. Power move 93, so I'll be able to bull rush with him. Don't need him to play man in zone. He's not there for playing man in zone. Our other guy, Ted Hendricks, is. That'll definitely be our thing until we can get like a Max Crosby or something, you know, eventually. They're going to bring a higher level Max Crosby in. I wouldn't expect them to bring him in immediately after Howie Long. CJ2K is going to be a problem. I haven't ran into him yet, but I feel like he's going to be the best running back in the game for a while. Reason why is because I played Madden 10. 08, 9, 10, motherfucking, you didn't want to see fucking CJ2K, bro. That dude was like ridiculously short and fast. Like Madden 10, they gave, like Madden 10, you had to press buttons real fast to get tackles and shit. Yeah, I could imagine why he's selling for more than Howie Long. But I would assume he's like okay, they didn't. They gave him a lot of acceleration. And agility. They ain't give him, like, he's got the fastest speed in the game right now, but Dion is like the fastest, 94 speed. But CJ is I told you, they're probably gonna up the run game now because of how good these corners are, but me, I'm still gonna be chunking fucking Hail Marys into triple coverage and dotting them up. That's one thing that I'm good at doing, is just making it rain. And like I said, if I could continue to build on what I'm doing, I'm only going to get better. And I feel like adding Jason Witten to the mix first. We can catch that as a discount, and you obviously know from that point, we're gonna be good. Because I'll have my tight end. I could probably deal with like another budget tight end or something, but I want to try to roll with the Bean team. With us being at 31 of 35 right now, I think the next buff we get is agility. Not mistaken. Yeah, we get agility next, then speed. So I need 9 players to get a speed boost. Oh, so that means one of my receivers I gotta swap out. I gotta take him out. So that's 1. I need 2 running backs, 2, 3. I can get another tight end, which I'm about to get, which will be 4. I can get like a right guard, that's 5. Let's see what else we can do. If I can find another decent free safety, like maybe they'll do like an upgrade, Mary, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I can get another strong safety, or if Abrams does good in Green Bay, maybe I can get that. All my corners have Raider affinity, so I don't necessarily need to focus on getting that right now, unless it's just upgrades. Get this team affinity first, and then go from there. Like I could get Mike Haynes, and then we can get rid of this out of position Randy Moss, and then every corner I have would be good. I can get a defensive end, left end, and 2 right ends. That's 3. I can get 2 more defensive tackles. Richard Seymour, obviously. I've got, and then obviously I can get, some linebackers, some help in the linebacker core, but we'll see, man. I get that speed all day, bro. Rod Woodson will be a little bit better for me, man. He's been kind of playing. I have to give him over the top help with my corners sometimes, which sucks. fellas, we're gonna call it a night, man. It is, yeah, 1 o'clock. I kind of overdid it. We didn't intend to stay up this late, but like I said, I appreciate y'all tuning in. We're going to evolve upon what we've been working on come tomorrow, and we're going to keep grinding. Make sure we get our tight end so that we can keep getting more wins, because I feel like if I have that receiving option, that things will start to open up, you know, slowly but surely. And I'll probably keep Darren Waller, man. Like, he's actually been doing some nice stuff for me. But we'll see, man. All right? Appreciate y'all tuning in.